Queensport. For whatever reason, you gentlemen have joined on with a traveling caravan headed further inland, set to travel through a mountain range, not too far into the coast of the continent.
Oh.
You all gather up at the gate to Queensport early one morning, waiting on the caravan to get there. And it's a bustling morning in Queensport. It's very, very comfortable outside. And I imagine you guys are all just outside the city gate somewhere.
Yeah.
And one by one, a series of carts starts to pull up. There's probably about 12 total other passengers with you guys, plus the 3 drivers and a few escorts. Everybody's ushered into the cart, groups of 4, and you 3 end up in the center cart together. You hear the caravan driver yell, "Yaw!" And there's a crack of the whip, and one by one, all the carts start to pull off. Caravan driver looks back at you, about 20 minutes out of town. He says, "You look like an eclectic lot. What reason you got going further inland?" Final destination of this caravan being the capital city of Redthrone.
Okay, a good quick question, are we like defending this caravan, or are we just like passengers?
No, just passengers, yeah.
Okay. I'd be going inland to spread the good gospel. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Talos?
Talos is not familiar to me. And he takes a look at your gigantic oar paddle. He says, "You're not going to find much use for that on the road."
Why would you say that? I haven't been on land in decades. I've heard it's a dangerous place.
What?
It's not so bad at this point. Certainly we're going to be going through some dangerous territory. Some very isolated woods. But that oar's not going to do you much good. A nice whip, a sturdy pair of boots. He looks down at your feet. What does he see?
I definitely have like those tall, like long-legged pirate boots, that almost come up to my knees, but they're like kind of loosely fitting leather.
Those look a little soft for land travel.
Nah, well, it's the best I got. Yeah, as far as I can tell so far, this place is just full of weird half-dragon people, and I kind of like glance over at Chez. What's your character's name?
Tyrael. Or, I'm sorry, Tyrael. No, Tyrael. I'm pronouncing my own guy name wrong. The Dragonborn looks over and says, "Not half-dragon. Common misconception."
Ah. How does that work? Is your mom a dragon?
Somewhere in my family line, there was a dragon, yes, and there likely was a human or a dwarf or some other sapient species. Kind of a personal question, don't you think, Mr.
I'd be Vincenzo.
Vincenzo. Right. Do you fight with that thing? Just curious.
Of course I do.
And is it effective?
My God gave it to me himself.
Your God gave you an oar.
I
Suppose
I
it'd be
did.
offensive. I suppose it'd be offensive to say you should find a new god.
I'm super like unshaken, and I kind of like turn away and I like look at my aura, and I'm like, you haven't seen what this can do. My voice is warping.
No, I suppose I haven't. I've never seen anybody fight with one of those things.
What's your story? What do you fight with?
Oh, just standard sword and shield is my forte. And he gestures at a straight sword that he has sheathed on the seat next to him in a silver kite shield bearing an emblem of a red dragon on it.
Is that your family crest or something?
Could be. Sort of grew up with it. Grew up taken care of by some other folks. Not my usual, or not my parents per se. But they left me that shield, and I've been taking care of it ever since I was a child. Served me well.
The driver looks over and he says, "The dragon, no, he looks fit for land travel." He also says, "A dragon and an oar in my cart. This is certainly going to be a strange day." He takes his eyes eventually come to rest on the shirtless bald monk in the back of the truck. He says, "You're not even the strangest thing in the cart. What's your story, friend?"
I'm here to make my mind a weapon. I'm here to throw hands and take names. That's what I do. That's who I am.
Strange.
I'm here to throw hands and chew bubblegum, and I'm fresh out of bubblegum.
Strange as you all may be, I certainly feel a comfort with you around. You all look very capable.
I mean,
Yeah.
I know my way around a fight. How long will this take to get to Redthrone?
It'll be 2 days' travel. We'll definitely stop off in a town further on down the road and have a rest for the evening. We'll have to get the horses fed and watered, and our backs will want rest after this terrible road we've got to travel down. So, it's been probably a few hours now. You gentlemen have come out of the low hills, and you've driven your way into a forest right at the foot of a mountain. It's a very calm, serene place. And the thick canopy overhead does make it difficult for any light to penetrate through. A few more miles in, and the front cart starts to pull off from the rest of you lot as one of your wheels ends up breaking. The driver curses. He jumps down from the seat, and he looks it over for a moment. He says, "It's not a big problem. It's just a pin here in the axle assembly. It'll only take me 20 minutes to get." The rear cart, there is enough room on the road, ends up going around you guys and continues on. I'd assume the rest of you probably hop out of the back of the cart, or you end up hanging out, sitting in the cart. You gotta help this guy.
I'm gonna get out and see if I can help.
I'm gonna get out and kind of like sigh and like try to talk to the cart guy. Like, you know, like he's incompetent. I'm kind of just like complaining.
Whoa.
Like I'm in a rush.
I'm sorry. I'm really not in control of this. This is just an act of God.
Not my god.
It doesn't take long, but you guys do get the wheel assembled back, and he gets hitched up, and you guys continue on. But by this point, the other carts are probably a good 5-10 minutes ahead. There's an odd rustling out of the ridge along the left side of the road. It's a little elevated, and off to the right, it gently slopes down. You barely catch it out of the corner of your eye, and I'm very, very sorry. This beginning part is totally railroady, but you barely catch it out of the corner of your eye. But before you know it, you're set upon by a band of elves. There's got to be at least 5-6 archers, and out from behind a tree steps an elegant elven mage. And with just a simple wave of his hand, there's a huge burst of flame, and the cart goes flying underneath you guys. You guys go tumbling off, and all you can see is blackness.
Anime reaction grunt.mp3.
Damn, I forgot to swap the art for that last part.
Ugh.
Ugh. Profound sadness.
Cool, that works, right? Everybody just sees that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll 20. Cool. All right, when you guys eventually come to, you realize that your hands have been bound behind your back and your ankles tied. There's a huge party of elves surrounding you. It's sometime in the middle of the night, and looks like you're the centerpiece for the camp as the world shifts before your eyes. I can't do that. Looks like you guys are the centerpiece in the camp. They've got you set down around the center fire, and everybody's kind of set upon you. There's one elf in particular, seems burlier than the rest, that steps up to you guys and leans over the dragon and says, well, you're extremely rare in these parts. I think you'll do just fine for our purposes.
The Dragonborn stares at him for a second and then says, could be a bit rarer, depending on what you prompt me to do. What is it you need, exactly?
We've got a problem, but we think you'll see it our way. We're tired of a settlement of humans not far away from here. Damn, hold on.
Don't you dare pluck my dragon companion. I know his scales are valuable, but...
Well, no, stop it.
Sorry. He says, we've had issues with the small settlements of humans not far from here. They've encroached on our territory, and they've begun digging at a site very sacred to us. We beseech they stop, but they don't see the better side of reason. We don't want much in return. We just want you to blow up their facility.
You want us to just assault a group of people because you don't want them where they are, where they're sitting.
We don't want you to harm many of them. No more than necessary, actually. It's a coal mine. The mountains here are rich in the stuff. There's a small portion of the mine just on the inside of the facility that they've abandoned in the last few years. Our scouts tell us that as they dug further into the earth, they eventually discovered a pocket of natural gas. A huge, huge pocket. Continued operations there would have proved fatal. This is how we see it. We've got a girl on the inside. We can get you in and get you access to that part of the facility. She can work with you to limit the casualties. I'm not saying there'll be none, but these people are killing our forest. They're desecrating our sites.
I'll blow up your gas. Undo my hands, and those are my friends. Oh yeah, so my character is super interested in like the act of the destruction, but like does not really give a shit about their forests or their sacred things. But I'm just trying to kind of like hide that from the elf.
Okay. Roll a deception check.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh.
That's never good to hear before you roll.
Well, he says, I don't wholly believe you. You don't seem too invested in my cause.
It's
He
because
says,
your cause involves. Sure, they might be doing things that you don't want them to do, and absolutely you have a right to contest that, but it's people, mate. They're people. It's complex. It doesn't mean you get to go and kill them.
Just think of the destruction though. Is there like a city above this mine?
the city is not built above the mine. The mine is actually built jutting out of the side of a rock face. There is a village outside of that mining facility, but it is like seriously, it is down probably a good 60 to 80 feet below the level of the. Although I guess you're not supposed to know that yet, it would not actually cause any destruction to the village surrounding the mine, unfortunately.
The
He
Dragonborn
says,
looks at the cleric for a second and says, "I am thinking about. I'm getting his voice right. I'm thinking about the destruction, and so are you. It seems like, but one of us seems to be thinking about it from a viewpoint of looking forward to it. Am I reading you right?"
Perfectly right. You ever heard of Talos? The god of destruction and storms? Such an act would bring me great glory in his eyes.
You worship the god of destruction.
Of course. What better way to spread his name?
Just to make sure I understand your plan, you blow things up or destroy things, hoping that will make people worship the same god you do.
They will fear the destruction. And through that fear, power Talos.
the elf leader eventually tires of this argument, and he says frustratedly, "Let me try and sweeten the pot." He snaps his fingers at two of his guys, and they scoop up the monk under either armpit and drag him off to a little ways down the campsite. What you end up seeing, sir, is as they pull you around a corner, the other 8 members of your caravan tied up and bound, lying face down in the mud. Alive, but terrified. Go ahead, tell them. What is it that you see?
Wait, what? You lost me.
Two of the guys scooped you up
Yeah.
and drug you a little further off down the camp.
Oh, it's like a rhetorical
As
question.
you come around.
I mean, it's fucking people in the caravan, dude. You want to get these hands? You get these hands. You do whatever you want to these people. You're gonna get these hands, bro.
Wait, what? They got what?
See, we gotta save our friends.
No value for your friend's life. Well, not your friends. No value for your fellow man's life.
They said the caravan members. Fuck them people. As long as we got the cleric and the dragonborn, we'll kill everybody.
No. Now, hang on. So this is a hostage situation. Is that what you're telling me?
Doesn't even respond. Apparently you get
Fine,
it.
well, blow up your bloody minds. Don't kill any of them. Cool.
God. He says that's much better. A few of his people untie your legs and put you back up on your feet. He says, they'll lead you to the mine. Don't get any funny ideas. He gives the other people instructions to untie you on the outskirts of town and return your possessions. And finally he says, we're not throwing you in there completely unprepared. He hands you all a series of documents, papers proving that you are a group of mercenaries that was already headed to the mine. It seems that you are now scheduled for an appointment with the administrator of the mine. It will allow you access to walk around the facility as freely as if you were invited guests. He says, go ahead.
I was gonna just kind of like try to clarify the mission is like to blow up the gas. Like anything else, or is that it?
That's all he's asking of you. He just wants you to go in and sabotage their operations by blowing up a huge chunk of their facility, inhibiting their operations.
Sounds good.
On the way, the people kind of describe his agents kind of describe the layout to you. They explain that once you get in there, you'll be in the main entrance of the facility. The access to the abandoned portion of the mine will be directly across the room from you, but you won't be able to get to it without proper access. With the documents you have, you'll be able to move around the facility freely, but they'll kind of be anticipating, they'll have expectations of who you're supposed to be. Does that make sense?
So they think we're gonna be like mercenaries, right?
I think you're a group of mercenaries that have been summoned to the mining facility for an appointment with the administrator.
Yeah, it's like the old Medal of Honor games where we're sneaking in. We got papers. Show everyone your papers.
Yeah. Any idea about what the appointment is about, or is that just up to us? I mean, if we get that far.
He says, with the way we got these, no, we don't know any more information than that you're obviously, based on what's in here, supposed to be headed there.
Sounds good enough. I'm sure we can come up with something if we have to meet with the administrator.
I don't like this. I want you to know.
Hey, what are you? Are you a charismatic dude? Maybe you can talk the administrator out of it. And while you do that, I'll be finding the gas bubble.
The elf once again tries to make you see reason. He says he seems a little bit less fanatical than the maybe he was the leader from back there. He says, "We really have tried everything. We've tried to appeal to these people's better judgment, their morals."
I am sure that this situation has escalated for a reason. But I don't think I'm ever going to be comfortable blowing up people's homes. So you'll just have to pardon me for my discomfort. It doesn't mean the job won't get done.
There's no homes. It's just the facility.
But,
Yeah,
right.
the homes are elsewhere.
Anyway, shall we to it then? Are you going to untie us so that we can get to work?
I think we're untied.
So yeah, they bring you to the edge of town. Laid out before you is a gigantic mining town. Small cottages lined up in rows for the people that work and operate inside the mine, and then up on a cliff overlooking everything, jutting out of the cliffside, is a gigantic stone structure. They untie you at the edge of the town. They point you in the right direction. You gentlemen mosey on through, and you eventually get to the front door of what you've come to find out is the Averick Mines. And hold on, we roll 20 in right now. Yeah,
That's
okay.
okay. You know about that shift double click
To focus?
to make everybody scroll there?
It's shift and hold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's working right there, right?
Where are you trying to focus us?
Just at different places in the main lobby right now. What are you looking at right now?
It looks like there's a lobby, like a square floor with a with some green.
You're looking at a room, then. Yeah, okay.
I'm looking at a room. I've got it zoomed out a bit, but it's not moving anywhere.
Probably because you are zoomed out. It's not a big map, so you probably are zoomed out to the point where it's not recentering anything.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all right.
Is it working?
Oh no, I don't see it moving. Oh, that moved.
Yep, you're
Shift
good.
hold. I was gonna say it's fixing my damn view.
Huh.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, as you gentlemen walk up the stairs to the facility, there is a wooden bridge leading over a disgusting, muddy creek down below, and you walk up to the giant wood doors of this mining facility. You throw them open freely if you like, and walk right in.
Okay. Step in and like take a look around. I see that there's like 3 people. How do they all look?
It's a gigantic, well-lit, gorgeously designed. All of the stone along the floor is obviously cut and polished from stone from the local mine, and to an absolutely masterful degree. There is a small chair off to the right that is probably a guard's chair, but he's not there right now. There is a man in armor over off to the right side of the room. There are wooden barricades making like a queue design, for a line, leading up to another set of double. It looks like actually just like a big sliding wooden door. The gentleman directly in front of you is behind a a rope barrier. It seems like the metal doors behind him are locked, and off to the top left there is a bench and another chair, and two doors leading off to either a door leading off in either direction. And behind the desk is a young elven girl. She's got red hair and green eyes, and as soon as you walk in, she kind of bounces up happily and cocks her head to one side and smiles and said, "Welcome to Averick Mine. We're happy to have you today. Is there any way I can direct you?"
Shall I, gentlemen? Or
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
we're here. We were sent here as mercenaries. We need to speak to the administrator.
I'm sorry, do you have an invitation?
Yes, and he provides the papers that were given to him.
She grabs the small leather dossier out of your hands and flips it open and runs her fingers down one of the pages and stops halfway down. And there's a hesitation. And she kind of hands the book back to you, looks at you and says, "Of course. Please, come this way." She starts to lead you off into the corner and over towards the door on the left. I can move things okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Over here, she stops and kind of deselects everybody, and then she kind of moves a little bit closer to Tyrael, who handed over his papers, and she says, "It's good to see you. I didn't know you'd be coming today. They sent word last night, but I thought I'd have a little bit more time to prepare."
Tyrael gives her a look, and I'm going to roll an insight check to see if it looks like maybe she's part of the folks who wanted us to blow the mine.
Yeah, she's an elf, right? That's what I was immediately like. That's weird.
I just want a roundhouse kicker.
I rolled a 12.
She certainly seems on the level.
He says, "Right. Well, we're it. So anything you can do to help us get this taken care of as quickly as possible." And he leans in and says, "With as few casualties as possible, would be immensely helpful."
Wink, wink.
Like I said, it was a little short, but I promise you I'll do my best. And yes, don't worry. The fewer the better for this operation. We really don't want to draw too much attention. She explains that she is going to lead you into the western hallway. It connects the barracks, the cafeteria, and most importantly, the administrator's office. You are definitely here for an appointment with the administrator, so you shouldn't have any problems getting in to see him. She says, "Just go ahead." She leads you up to the door. "Go ahead through. He'll be expecting you. While you're busy in there, I'll be getting everything together."
Sure. Be careful. Yeah. Don't get yourself.
Don't worry. It's not going to be difficult for me.
Lads. And Monk, by the way, martial arts fellow. What was your name?
Ah, yes. My name is Afit Soulkey.
Afit. Do please stop looking like you're about to roundhouse kick the nearest person.
Always stay alert, bro. My mind is a weapon.
Yeah, is your idle stance? Is your screenshot? You're always like doing the thing.
Always got the 1 foot ready.
Your mind is a weapon. Please put it away for the time being. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this is how I normally look, though.
Okay. Oh, this is going to go swimmingly. And I can't swim. So, onward.
She says, keep your eyes out. We've gotten you in and this far. I know who they've got back at camp. I can't get you into the old mine. You'll have to find a way to gain access. There should be a ring of keys inside the administrator's office, but those might not be the easiest to get your hands on. Each guard also carries a key ring with access to that area. But as far as getting a guard's set of keys, you'll have to work on that yourselves.
Oh yeah, I got this.
We'll see what we can do. Afit, no. Do not hit the first guard we see.
I'm very, very sneaky, sir.
Yeah, maybe
Listen,
if
I
we
don't care how-
could get him in a closet.
It'd be amazing how sneaky you can be when you're not wearing any clothes.
What? Are you naked?
Oh my god, he just wears like a very small loincloth that really doesn't leave much to the imagination.
Oh my god.
Is
Okay.
is that the secret to your stealth?
Yep.
Okay. Right. So let's what have I gotten myself into? Then I open the door to the hallway.
Cool.
Stay close, lads, please.
Yeah, you do the talking.
Excuse me.
Hold up. I see why dynamic lighting might be helpful.
The darkness encroaches.
How close
So
we
that-
talking? You want us to stay? Like, you want some bro on bro action here?
No, I just want you within. Well, I want within distance of me grabbing you if you try to lunge at somebody. But
Keep your distance, banana hammock.
that was good.
Darkness resumes. Alright, yes. As you gentlemen walk into the hallway, there is a large, lush red carpet before you. It stretches on to the other end of the hallway. And you walked up to the lady?
Yeah, Chez was like, "What up, girl?"
Alright, so you walk up and there's this human female in this elegant green gown, and she was looking over a book in her hands, but as soon as you start to approach her, she snaps it shut and she gives you a once over, and she gives you that look like you're really not important enough to be talking to her. And she says, "Is there anything I can do for you?"
When we're trying to get in touch with the administrator, I was wondering if you could tell me which of these was their office.
I'm sorry, he doesn't talk to just anybody. Is
We're
there a
not-
reason?
We're not just anybody, we're mercenaries. We've been hired for some work, and in order to do that work, we need to talk to the person who hired us. I realize this may be a complex concept, but we'll all get on the same level, I'm sure.
She grows more and more disinterested as the conversation goes on. And she asks you, flipping her book back open and starting to scroll back through its contents. Do you have anything to prove this?
Well, and he provides the papers once again.
I glance down at the banana hammock.
She takes the papers from you, and her eyes actually grow wide, and she grows excited. She says, we've been expecting you for 2 weeks.
It's been a long journey, but we're here, and I think with you having expected us, of course, it may behoove you and us to get started.
Certainly, I don't. I'm sorry.
For which we'll need to speak to the administrator.
Certainly, I don't have any interest in what happened, what transpired. Please have a seat on the benches, and I'll get in contact with Rupert.
Rupert, yes?
She looks at you strangely for a second. Yes. Rupert. The man who hired you?
Yes. of
And
course.
her nameplate isn't showing up.
Yes, of course.
Bam.
Right. Thank you very much. Lads, for the pop a squat, yes?
Yes. Have a seat, please. She disappears into the office.
Seabro's
minute go-
loincloth got her.
Guys, weren't we supposed to, like, what are we gonna do when we meet this administrator? I mean, I thought we were trying to sneak into the mines, blow the thing up, and maybe talk to the administrator here, right? But sounds like we're going into a trap. We don't know what we were hired for, apparently.
I mean, we're alone. I can go sneak around. Just say the dragon guy ate me or something.
Well, if she comes back.
As you gentlemen are sitting there waiting, there's a bustle of guards moving backward and forth in front of you, headed out into the main hall and from the cafeteria, which is off to your west. And you happen to overhear two of them talking about a soldier that had confiscated a mysterious stone from Johanneman, one of the miners, and stashed it in a trunk by his bed.
Repeat that, I'm sorry. Say again.
As you're sitting on the benches waiting for her name was Scarlet to come back out and let you into the administrator's office, you overhear a conversation between two guards describing another guard who confiscated some sort of mysterious stone from Johanneman, one of the miners, and had stashed it in a trunk by his bed. But only another minute goes by and Scarlet comes back out. She says, "The administrator will see you now. Please, be on your best behavior and make yourselves useful." Satisfied at her own little whatever, she kind of wanders off back into the main hall, scanning her documents.
Yeah, baby, you show me way to your place. I'll make myself useful.
Afit.
Whoa. We got a mission. So what do you think, guys? I mean, we don't know where the guards sleep. Maybe peek in the cafeteria. Are you hungry? Maybe you could say you're hungry. That's a pretty good cover.
I think we should talk to the administrator first, then go from there.
So what happens if, you want to discuss with the administrator and, like, try to essentially spill the beans, right? And convince him to stop messing with these elves. What if he doesn't like that, right? What if he calls the guards? What's our plan then?
Barricade the door and kung fu kick everybody.
Well, I mean, are we gonna get him in a headlock and steal his keys and, like, go to the mines or something? Or, right? We got to have a plan B. Like, right now, you're plan A.
No, you misunderstand what I'm after. I don't think we're going to stop them from doing anything. I think we're going to have to go with this Elves plan of blowing up the facility, and I'm much more concerned with the lives of those people on that caravan than I am this bloody coal. But my thought is that we could finesse our way into those mines, tell them there's something down there that needs handling, just figure our way out in there, and then get it done. Get him to let us in.
I mean, it could work, but we don't know what we're supposed to be hired for here, right? What if he says we have to go somewhere else? What if he wants us to go kill the elves or something, right? We have no idea what he's about to offer us.
We don't, but I think if he's waiting to see us and we don't show up, that's going to be suspicious.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Can we at least headlock him if the negotiations go poorly?
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't see why you're asking me for permission, but yes.
I'll headlock him. You beat him with your paddle.
Okay. If worse comes to worse, I mean, if things get hostile or something, what's the last resort?
I promise you, I will help you headlock him if things get hostile.
I'm trusting you, Tyrael.
Yeah. Anyway.
So as you gentlemen enter the main office, you're greeted by an absolutely stunning office. There's a huge walnut desk in front of you, 2 chairs set out in front of it, and a small table set in between them. A huge bookshelf off to the right side. The desk is flanked by 2 gargantuan, exotic-looking ferns of some kind, and all of it set on a plush red carpet. Behind the desk is a slightly portly, dark-complexioned gentleman. He's leaned back in his chair, and he's got his hands behind his head, his fingers entwined. He says, "You lot, I've been expecting you." He says, "Have a seat, gentlemen. We've much to discuss."
Has just a note. Has anyone ever told you sound very menacing?
I usually get along with everyone wonderfully. I'm something of a philanthropist.
Really? Donating to a lot of orphanages, things like that?
Orphanages are my #1 tax write-off.
I see. Well, good to know. I'm Tyrael Umbralson, and this is Vincenzo and Afit. We're the help you hired.
And it looks like it was worth every penny. You look like you lot could really handle yourself. And I've got a job for you. He explains that his mining operations have been stalled of late. He says that there are dangerous things in a portion of the mine that his men haven't been able to take care of yet, and he was looking for a party of capable adventurers to clean up the riffraff.
Sure, that's what we're here for. Which part of the mine is it exactly?
He says there's a small portion of the mine just beyond the front entrance that's been closed for years. He says we uncovered something down there, and as soon as we opened the gates, we unleashed something wicked and unholy. He says he explains that since they opened it, some creatures have been pouring out. They're not entirely sure what they are. Guards groups of men that he sent down there before have not returned, and they fear the worst.
Right. So our job is to go down there and take care of whatever it is got out.
He says, "I'll make it worth your while. It's dangerous work, but I promise you it will be worth it."
Yes, I suspect we'll all get something profitable out of this. Right. So, unless there's any further details on what you unleashed, what it can do, what it's done to people, I think we should just be on our way.
He explains that the only thing it's done to people so far has been kill them. It's some kind of wicked creatures that they have never seen before. and certainly he invites you guys to go have a seat in the or go get some refreshments in the cafeteria while his people prepare. And actually, let me take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. What kind of food would your dragon do to eat? Like, does your character hope is in the cafeteria?
Oh, he likes chicken.
Yeah. I guess that comes with the half dragon.
Flame broiled chicken.
I mean, it's all flame broiled by the time it gets to him. So.
Yeah, how does that work? Do you got the dragon breath like the dragon still?
Tell me this is in character, please.
Yeah, very in character. I mean, like, assuming we change scenes and we're in the walk into the cafeteria scene, right?
Tyrael says, I'm right. So to clear this up, I'm not actually like half dragon. Somewhere in my family line is some dragon. Yes, I don't know what happened. I don't know the logistics of it. I don't know any of that. What I do know is that somebody somewhere got dragon blood into the family somehow. And this is
whatever you're into.
Well, that's the way the story goes anyway.
Is that like fancy talk? Like someone got it on with the dragon?
I mean, it's possible. I don't know how that would work logistically, but sure.
I mean, I've once heard a great tale of like a donkey doing it with a dragon, so I'm sure like humans could too.
Ah, yes, the tale of Shrek, the ogre. I've heard of that one. But no, that's not what this is. In fact, it's rather shameful, I think. I'm not sure what the validity of it is, but there's tale that Dragonborn were actually made by dragons as slaves of sorts, and got away from that.
Oh, so you don't like dragons? They're not like your bros, or your dad, or anything? It's like you don't like them.
I feel no particular way one way or the other towards dragons. If one shows up and plays nice, then fine. We can play nice. If one shows up and causes trouble, then I'm going to keep my distance and shoot at it with my crossbow until it goes away or burns me alive. One of the two.
Huh.
I would just jump on its back. It can't get you if you're on its back.
So you must not have breath then. It's just a dragon thing.
No, I do have and he like spits like a little spark of fire. Just coughs a little bit of fire.
I'm super excited by that. I'm like, why don't you use that more often?
What? The fire breath?
The fire breath. I wish I had fire breath.
Yeah, how exactly does that work? Is that like a cone? Like how far out does it go?
Well, it's a 15-foot cone that deals 2d6 damage and requires a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, see, man, what I'm thinking, like, if shit really hits the fan, we can, like, barricade the doors to the hallway and let 6 or 7 guards get within that 15-foot cone. And boom, you hit, like, 8 people with that thing, game over.
I don't want it to come to that, really.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think that sounds like a good plan at all.
I didn't say it was a plan. It says last resort.
I mean, I like the idea of the fire breath on all the people, but that was a bad plan.
No, listen. A lot of people make a lot of assumptions about Dragonborn, especially the red ones. No, we don't spit fire on anybody what looks at us wrong. And to be fair, I mean, to be frank, it's kind of a painful process, breathing fire.
Really?
Well, yeah.
You need a lozenge afterwards, or how does that work?
Think of the worst acid reflux you've ever had.
Oh.
And then multiply that by about 10.
Understandable. Yeah, when we hired the new cook, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, it's not fun.
So you're looking for some chicken and you're gonna self-roast it. Do you like it raw? Or you self-roast, or you like it pre-cooked? I guess it feels
I
bad.
can cook it. I can cook it myself if I want, but that tends to be kind of bland in that sense.
Mm.
I don't carry around a lot of spices, of course. So if I can get something broiled with some garlic and salt, that would be my preferred method of consuming lunch. What about you, Vincenzo? You want some fish?
Oh, I could use a nice tuna, maybe some shark, maybe
Shark?
a nice seagull thrown in there.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this. You've been at sea, right?
My whole life,
Have
but
you ever
never
run
again.
Have you ever run into a sawagan?
My day sailing, yeah, seen many of them.
Did you ever eat one?
Can't say I have. I think their blood's a funky color.
Fair. What about you, Afit? What's the strangest thing you've ever eaten?
I mean, are we talking like food or just like in general?
Well, wait, have you eaten things that are not food?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get real low, and you got to do some things in some dark alleys you're not a fan of.
That was
Like?
unexpected. That was unexpectedly dark.
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Right, so let's stick to the food items then and avoid the pathos.
Yes, that might be for the best. You lot seem to have no interest in Talos. But that monk, maybe.
The monk might. I like my things kept whole, if that's at all, the same to you.
As all
No,
things
it's
in
not.
life, I believe there must be balance in everything, including the gods.
Of
Therefore,
course.
I hold all the gods in the same level of respect.
I can agree with that logic. My god just happens to be on the destructive side of things. It's only natural.
What we're about to do, and he says, looking around to make sure no one's passing them by, what we're about to do is decidedly unnatural.
Yeah, but like I said, we got to keep balance. So if we help the human people do their job, and then we blow up the mine, that's like a good for each side. There's balance.
Hey, yeah, that sounds like a workaround.
Wait, no,
fine.
hang on. If we blow up the mine, what good will it have been done to us saved it?
But we helped the humans get rid of their problem, so it's one on each side. It balance out.
We're helping the humans get rid of their mine.
Yeah, 2 bads and a good makes more goods, right?
But we're also
Tyrael stares at the both of you, just kind of slack-jawed, and another cough of fire escapes his mouth before he says, "No, this is." Yes, of course, you're absolutely correct.
yeah, and we're saving the lives of the caravan folks. So that's too good, too bad. Evens out.
Bastards. Taking hostages.
I came back in time to hear you talking about the duality of blowing up the mine, saving it from whatever creatures, and then blowing it up. That was excellent. So
Yeah, we've been role playing the whole time. We had a scene where we were walking to the cafeteria talking about what food we're gonna eat. But yeah, carry on.
Rupert is so self-interested. He wasn't listening to the entire conversation. But yeah, you gentlemen are getting ready to stand up and head off to the cafeteria. But just as you do, there is a gentleman comes bursting in the room. He's a human male. He stands probably 5'9" tall or so, brown hair, and he looks a little out of breath and worried. His eyes go over you lot, and he's extremely weirded out. You're not a normal looking group of people that you would find in this place, but he doesn't have time to to dwell on it. And he looks to Rupert and he explains that there's been a break-in in the mine and that the entire facility has gone on lockdown. Rupert is obviously put off a little by this news, and he explains that he apologizes. He was hoping to get this problem dealt with as quickly as possible, but clearly he's going to have to put you off for just a few hours while they deal with this new problem. He looks at the other gentleman and he asks him to take you someplace safe while him and his forces deal with the intruder. The male nods understandingly and kind of motions to you guys to gather up and follow him. And he leads you back through the western hall. Hold on 1 second. Damn, roll 20. Why no scroll on reveal areas? No right click scroll.
Oh my god, is that Luke? Oh my god. It's transcending universes.
I mean, we just ran into Greer. It's nice to see him have a head on.
Oh yeah, you're right, yeah.
Damn, which NPC was Greer?
That one that just came in the north. That
that
one.
guy.
Yeah, that's definitely Greer.
Yeah, good one. I only spotted Luke.
We all spot Luke.
We look at Luke.
He looking. He here looking. And the universe cross mixing is complete. Streams crossed successfully.
All right, so as he leads you back out through the facility and into the eastern hallway, it looks decidedly more abandoned than it was before. There was a queue of dwarves in that line off to the right of the main entrance, lining up at that sliding door, and there were various humans moving in and out of that door off to the east. But now even Aaron is gone from behind the main desk. He leads you into a room that is over here. Yes, this way.
Hello?
Oh, it's an Apothem. Oh, it's a muted Apothem. Apo. Okay, so he leads you into a dimly lit room, cobblestone floor, bookshelves from one side to the other, holding a bunch of different records for the mining company, sales, ledgers, and yields and shit like that. Off on the other side, there is a huge table with a bunch of different books laid out, open, splayed across it. And like I said, room super dimly lit, only 2 candelabras on either side of the table. He explains if you guys could please stay here while they deal with the intruder, they would appreciate it. They're going to take most of their forces and head down into the main mine and try and suss out what the situation is. And then he promptly heads out the door.
Well then.
Damn, roll 20. Let's close all this up.
Can I do a check to see if there's any interesting books or ledgers?
Certainly, yeah. Definitely. Perception or investigation, whatever's high.
Chez did make it in before the darkness got him.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Is anyone finding this to get increasingly complex?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
certainly.
seems really strange. Like,
I don't know if. Go ahead.
I was gonna suggest like we should sneak out of here.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We can't leave. Something will happen to those caravanners.
No, I'm just talking this room. You know, like we should like everybody's gone. Like this would be opportunity to like sneak around and see what we can find out. I mean, I told you I'm very sneaky. I can do these things.
Right. I suppose you could. It just feels like that would. We've already got ourselves a pretty good position to get in and get our job done.
you wanted to scan the bookshelves, correct?
Yes.
You do manage to, you're going up and down through the rows, looking across all the different shelves, and you do eventually pull off one book that looks significant. The spine of it looks significantly older than the others, and you flip it open, and it seems to be a book of local history. And I have notes for this. Hold on. Yeah, so it seems to be a book detailing local history, and there is one page that is dog-eared, and actually when you open the book, it automatically flips to it as if it's been there many, many times before. The page details some kind of event that happened many, many years ago. It says, centuries before the first clan of proto-humans arrived on this continent, it's said that this mountain experienced a trauma, a small comet that crashed into the foothills near the forest's edge. The indigenous elven tribes describe it as a religious event, claiming that their old gods were somehow hurt by their youth's disinterest in their continued worship. It is said that the god wept and a single tear came crashing down. Plummeting into the foothills surrounding the mountains, exposing a network of caves that were rich in coal. Yes. Why you no talk? No,
I'm here. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Chez.
Hmm?
Chez, your button mashing is giving yourself away.
I'm just messing around with something while we're playing. If it's
Button smashing.
what are you playing?
messing around with this East game, it's mindless. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it.
East as in YS East?
Yes. Friend of mine
Yes.
bought it for me.
Yes, as in YES?
No, it's an RPG on Steam.
Oh yeah, I know what East is. Alex or Apothem, what are you? We'll get you a token.
Paladin.
What race?
Human.
I got addicted to these action RPGs because I was playing Trials of Mana.
Paladins are charisma based, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
But I'm the talker in the party, so don't you try to take my place.
Don't you dare talk on top of that. Chez.
No, I need it for intimidation, so when I try to unleash my religious zeal, I am...
You should be a paladin of Talos.
Oh God.
It could work, yeah. You too, huh?
Totally go emulate Alundra.
Say what?
Go emulate Alundra.
Oh shit, Alundra.
Am I rolling for my stats, or can I just set stats?
Standard array, max HP.
What does that mean?
No, we all did average HP.
Oh, average HP, I'm sorry.
So is it standard array 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, and 8?
Yep.
C.
Okay.
I. Da.
We.
Shit.
I'm gonna go grab a drink while we're waiting.
Also, Brian, you're doing a great job.
Yeah, no, but thank you though.
Oh, fuck off. You're doing fine.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Yeah, no.
There's some speedrun strats here in this East game, Behr.
Yeah, I've heard of it as a speedrunning game. I never fucked with it, but certainly runnable. Those kind of games are all pretty runnable.
Did you see what was it? Gears Tactics was like the most played game on Game Pass simultaneously, and simultaneously the top selling game on Steam.
Good for
That gave
them,
me
man.
oh, that gave me the fuzzies.
I need to sit down and play more of that.
Alright, I'm back.
I normally
Yo.
put on Slay the Spire on one screen while I'm playing tabletop stuff with you guys where I'm not running the game because that keeps me from getting antsy. And again, it's mindless enough that I can focus on the game without having to worry about having nothing for my hands to do. So just full disclosure that I'm over here doing this because it keeps my hands busy, not because I'm like, oh my god, I'm bored.
You ever heard of a fidget cube? You might like those.
Brian, did you get to see the end of the EG game?
No.
Dude, so I don't know what happened, but they were on round, it was 15, 13, I think. And then like, I guess not the teams, but like, I guess whoever was hosting the event, like lost connection to the server. Cause it just said like connection lost with like a minute left in the round. And then like,
Oh, the Observer.
yeah, the observer. And then like, it just like skipped forward to like the end screen. And it was like 16-13 and EG lost.
Oh, that's That sucks. God damn it.
It might have been 1614 actually. I was pissed. I was like, what's going on? I thought like it was a server disconnect and they were gonna restart the round, and then it just kicked to the end screen. It's like 2-1. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
Just an update for
What? Update for what?
Star Crawlers.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Ever played Legend of Grimrock?
No, but you gave me Legend of Grimrock too.
I'm done, by the way. I think. Oh, I don't have any weapons or anything. Oh. Damn it.
Get a damn. What can you start out with as a paladin?
Pretty sure martial proficiency, which is like all.
Yeah, but I mean like starting equipment though.
I know you can have a warhammer and javelins.
Can I have a two-handed greatsword?
Sure.
Chez intensifies.
Yeah, martial weapon and a shield, or 2 martial weapons. So that's counts as greatsword.
Can I... wait, no, I guess not. Oh.
What?
Oh, I was just Googling starting equipment, and I wanted to get this.
Yeah,
You just look on the paladin page.
Streets of Rage 4 installed.
Okay.
Paladin, what do you want? Yeah. Behr is correct. A martial weapon and a shield, 2 martial weapons, and then 5 javelins or any simple melee weapon, and then a priest pack or an explorer's pack, and then chainmail and a holy symbol.
Yeah, chainmail is just AC 16. If you take the shield too, you could get 18.
Plus 2. Yep.
I wish there was a way I could go back through the wizard to redo my character so I didn't have to type all this in. Damn it. Okay. Chainmail. I'll get it in there. Don't worry. Don't wait for me. That's fine. Unless we're about to go into combat.
No, I'm just dragging your stuff around. Your character sheet's done?
I mean, yeah, stats wise it is.
Gentlemen, I don't see an Apothem in my list. That's beautiful. What's your name?
Apothem. I just... wait. No. It's Anti-Apothem. Sorry. We're going for opposites today, so.
You're gonna be like Mehtopa, like backwards.
Oh, you know what?
Who would do that?
Wait,
It's like Mehtopa.
I think they're on to me.
Mehtopa. That'll work.
Yeah, I totally got your name too, PJ. Busted.
I mean, I was told the rough backstory of this campaign and what it was like in, what resembled it or whatever. So, yeah. I was trying to do the complete opposites.
I don't get it.
What's the opposite of a lock? A key. I didn't know what the opposite of a heart was, so I picked soul.
His name is Afit, which is Tifa backwards, and then it's like, what's her name? What's her last name?
Instead of Lockhart, I'm
Lockhart.
Soulkey.
What? That's fucking awesome. I didn't
Except I'm a
realize
dude.
that.
but I made them as dude. I was gonna make my token like a male Tifa, so I unfortunately Googled like male Tifa, and yeah, that
Oh no.
Oh, that
don't,
did not
dude.
end well.
Dude, the third one is like some really fat, hairy dude with like a white belly shirt on, smoking a cigar.
I don't know where they got that picture of me, but
I thought about using it, but I'm like, nah, it's too much.
Mehtopa. Oh,
Oh,
that's a title, not a name.
minty bees.
I love it.
Let's see. Armor, weapon, holy symbol, javelins. What else am I missing?
An explorer or priest pack. It's not really super important.
Yeah, I basically just stuck with like weapons, which for me is still nothing.
What's in an explorer's pack anyway? Oh.
Big list.
Bedroll,
Tinderbox,
rations,
torches.
yeah, like rope.
Yeah, 10 days of rations, 50 foot of hemp and rope. All right, so while he's pretty much done, but
Done.
he's doing things. So you gentlemen find yourselves in this dimly lit. It's basically a records room, and Afit has found a book detailing a previous some kind of event where some kind of comet crashed into the earth and exposed this network of caverns, and the indigenous elven tribes revered it as a religious experience. And what the hell is that token?
I'm trying to fix it.
Your token is here. You should have control over that, correct?
That's not what's on my sheet.
Oh, hold on a second. I can fix that. I'm sorry. Damn it, Apothem. I spent like all day doing all these things. And then Behr taught me how to do this, like at the very end.
I've been telling you all
So-
week, like, you need any tips, bro, let me know. I'll give you that tutorial.
But that's not how we want to do it, you know? We wanted to watch like Roll20 tutorials every night of the week as we while we laying in bed.
Okay.
You got control over that, Apothem?
Yeah.
And if I delete you,
Can I re-add myself? Yep, there we go. We're good.
excellent.
Perfect. Excellent. It's all working. Perfect. Thank you.
All right, so your human paladin ass is not in there. You three, yes. Afit just found this book detailing some kind of trauma. The comet exposed network of caves many years ago. Elves. It was like praise Jesus, praise extraterrestrial Jesus.
I don't even know who my god is right now. I can't even make any jokes.
Extraterrestrial Jesus. I like it.
Yeah. So from here, you go ahead.
do we wait this out, or are you going to go sneak around?
I mean, I think we should sneak around a little and just see what's going on.
I think if we're going to do any sneaking around, it'll be you, because I don't sneak. And he just sort of shakes a little bit, and you hear the chainmail just going.
Oh yeah, see, like I explained, man, butt naked. I'm like the wind.
Please don't break. Please don't break any wind.
That'll be my get out of jail. Like if someone catches me, I'll just like shit myself.
Charming, really.
I mean, whatever
All
keeps
right.
whatever keeps you alive.
Grease him up, boys. He's going in.
All right,
Alright,
so
so-
do I have to roll stealth to open the door?
You get so if you want to drop into like a stealth posture, certainly you could roll stealth. You do not have to roll stealth to open the door.
Yeah, I want to open the door or drop into stealth and then open the door.
Roll that still. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, sneaky boy.
He's a ninja.
Okay, alright, so you open the door. And it opens on an empty hallway.
All right,
Off you.
I want to sneak north because I think I saw a door up here. Just let me know if I need to when I need to roll stealth again.
We so jealous of dynamic lighting right now.
All right, I want to. Which side does this door open? So I want to peek it open and see what I can see inside sneakily.
Door handle is on the left side. Hinge opens out into the hallway. You want you want to open the door and peer in the room?
Yes.
Okay. You can totally do that. All right, you peer inside the room, and it is a series of desks, and each one is piled high with books. And off in the back right corner, there is a dim candle burning, and he's supposed to be at his desk. And there is some kind of human hunched over the desk, poring over the documents in front of him.
All right, well, let's just leave that door.
You straight up close the door?
Yeah, I saw it in there. That's all I need to see. Unless you're gonna be can I no, we're not gonna do that.
No,
Okay.
You're good.
All right, we're gonna peek back in our door. I'm gonna tell Broskies that there's a dude in the room just north of us who's at a desk. He looks like a cubicle worker.
What's a
Okay.
cubicle?
He's a pencil pusher. He sits there and writes shit all day. He's unimportant.
I'm sure he's vital to the process of this company.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm gonna go sneak into the main hall and see what I see, and then I'll come back. Alright, I'm gonna sneaky my way over here back to the main hall.
Totally. You throw the door open, and the same hall that you saw before is revealed before you, but off to the north, out of that weird sliding double door with the queue line, there is some kind of clanking human fighter of some kind. He's carrying a fucking greatsword, and he is stalking through this main hall like a beast. Clang, clang, clang.
Okay, I didn't know. I was like, hey, is that a Apotham's token, or are we mixing tokens again?
Damn it, is that another NPC? Listen, nobody else is allowed to use Google, alright? I have dibs on Google.
Yeah, I think you both picked the first NPC in Night Armory.
You gave that to me. You set that token. I did not.
Oh yeah,
put that on
yeah. I'm
Google.
talking about myself, don't worry. I just said I have dibs on Google.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna shut the door and go back and report what we see. And I'm just gonna tell the dragon dude that there's only one person in the lobby now. So we got one person to the north room and one person in the main lobby. Other than that, this place is deserted.
Apothem.
Yeah.
You have just ascended from the main mines. The double doors that you just came through actually
Mhm.
connect to a lift that lead down into the main mines. The way this place is set up is the room to the north of you is a hallway leading to an abandoned portion of the mine, which it said that the company that runs this mine shut that portion down recently because they had come upon a huge pocket of natural gas, and continued mining operations in the area could potentially prove fatal to their interests. Off to the west, there is a hallway that connects the main hall with the barracks for the guards, the administrator's office, and the cafeteria. You have just come up from the main shaft of the currently occupied mine,
Giggity.
and it turns out that you are the intruder.
Okay.
The main party of 3 so far were, I don't know, conscripted. We'll call it conscripted. They were conscripted by a band of elves to come and blow up this facility because allegedly the company that's mining this mountain is desecrating a sacred site to them and robbing the earth of its natural resources. They had met up with the administrator, the main administrator, under the guise of a mercenary party that had been invited to this place to perform a job for him. And midway through their meeting, they were alerted of the presence. They were alerted to the presence of some kind of intruder in the main shaft of the mine. The majority of the force stationed here in this facility actually moved down into the main halls, but somehow in your heavy armor you managed to clamber by them and make your way up into the facility. You stumble into this main hall that is it's streaming with natural sunlight. The tiles on the floor, the stone of the floor is expertly cut and polished and taken out of the local mine. And when you stumble out of the double doors, take control of your token. When you stumble out of the double doors, you find yourself in the middle of, thank you, in the middle of some kind of wooden barricade forming a queue. You hear a door off to your south kind of creak shut.
I look around, and so like, are these all what kind of barricades are these making a queue line here? Is that what this is? These, or is
Yeah,
it just
they're just
different
like
colors?
fucking. Well, no, the green, the black, and the gray are different stones in laid into the floor. Different cuts of stone laid into the floor. And then I know it's difficult to see, but I promise you, in Dungeon Painter Studios, I put like little wooden dividers, forming like a queue, because this is supposed to be a main lift
Oh, I see it.
where dwarven employees access the main mines.
Yeah, that right there.
I start walking my way down, and I look over to the desk over here and rifle through it, see if I see anything or around or under it.
Good. Sure. Investigation or perception?
Like, I'm here. I'm trying to do my own thing basically, and like I'm like being all stealthy, trying to like figure out more about this place and what they've been doing to the local area, and I'm basically trying to investigate independently, not even aware of what the other people are doing right now, obviously.
Digging through the drawers of the desk, you don't find much of interest. You find a bunch of different wax paper wrappers that it looks like whoever sits here has brought their lunch in over the course of a great many weeks and is too lazy to get up and throw their trash away, and it's just stashed in a drawer. You find the number of a couple different, what you assume are probably, or the addresses of what you assume are probably a few different men. and
yeah.
you find a shade of lips, a half-used canister of lipstick.
I take the lipstick and the addresses of the men. Like I take the lipstick and the notes indicating addresses and information. And I look because I'm not that wise, and I say to myself, must be important if they wrote it down. And stick it in my pocket.
Congratulations, you got yourself a little black book going. Yeah, definitely. You can totally track that in your inventory. You now have the home addresses of several guards in the facility.
Names of addresses of several guards in the mining facility. Okay. This may come in handy later. I wonder what else is around here. I start making my way over to the east, and I open the door and try to wiggle my way through. I start going down the hallway. I look around.
It's a largely empty hallway, smooth stone floors, 2 doors off to the east, 1 to the north, 1 to the south.
I open door number 1. Hey, I don't know you're there, okay? And I have to do it as quietly as I can. Hang on, I gotta roll a stealth check for this. In my clanging armor.
Disadvantage, yeah.
With yeah.
Yep. Yep. Oh.
I realize how obvious I am. I just sort of commit to it and open the door.
You burst through the door. You see 2 rows of desks laid out before you, a cracked stone floor. The room is barely lit, just 1 dim candle off to the back right of the room, and a human hunched over the desk looking at a book splayed open on it. But as soon as you burst through the door, he's scared for a second, and he kind of shakes his head and looks up at you, and he says, "Excuse me, but..." And he pushes up his glasses. "Who are you?"
I intimidate him and say, "No one of interest. You best stay. You best continue on with whatever you were doing." I growl at him.
He's a little meek. He is totally shaken by your intimidation, and he kind of shrinks back in the seat for a second, and he says, I meant no disrespect. Please, continue with whatever it is you came for."
The less questions you ask, the better. And I start searching through the desks, looking for, and the less questions you ask, the better. And you didn't see anything. Do I need to roll another intimidation, or am I good?
You're good on the intimidation.
Okay. I just
kind of-
smash a desk basically, and looking through for a potion or just even like a bottle of water basically.
Smash a desk open, as in you try and cleave it.
I flip it over.
Strength check, please. Oh.
So I try to flip the desk, and wait, sorry, am I successful?
No.
So I try to flip the desk, but instead my hand slips off, and I just sit there and I hold my fingers, and I'm like, all right, things look fine here. And I just storm out the room, not even saying anything. And I just look at the guy, I'm like, you didn't see anything. And I give him one good last growl, and then I walk out.
He was sufficiently intimidated before.
No,
he is exceptionally intimidated now, and
then
he does not meet your gaze as you exit the room.
And then I open door number 2.
Roundhouse kick. Nah, we don't have to.
If you would like to, please do.
I open the door at this point, frustrated as to the fact that everything I've found has led me to dead ends, and I'm like basically meandering around this place trying to figure out what the hell is going on, and I'm not getting anywhere. And I figured I would have found something by now. So, well, actually, I have high enough intelligence to know that I probably need to keep looking, and maybe I might get lucky if I'm seeing one other place with records. And I open the door to look inside, and
delay. You get spin kicked.
I do have that posture though. I've got the foot ready, and then like my one little loincloth is like a little to the side because I got one leg cocked up.
I mean, he's a martial arts kung fu master. So, like, as soon as you throw open the door, there's not even a second. It's just a reaction. And you get spin kicked in the mouth, hopefully. You should roll some kind of, like, attack roll.
In the mouth.
What's your AC?
16.
Fuck.
So he goes to kick me, and I like basically like pivot on one of my heels and like shoulder the kick, and then draw my weapon and like point it at him like, "Who are you?" And I roar in a very intimidating way.
I don't do the talking. Speak to the guy behind me. I just throw hands.
Oh, feet.
You best stop throwing those hands.
All right,
Now,
I step aside so the dragon guy can talk.
Right. Who are you?
my name is Mehtopa. Mehtopa. Sorry, I can't even say my own name right.
I'd like to
That's fine.
imagine.
That's an excellent sign.
I'd like to imagine that there's a dragon born, like, set up on a bookshelf in this super dank, dimly lit, like, records room, swinging his feet, looking down at this armored human.
I look and announce myself and say, "What are you doing here? You don't look like you belong here." Actually, do I know that they don't belong here? Whatever.
Well,
Anyway,
Yeah, I mean, then
you know
the
that
reaction
it's
is like, what do you mean, right? Like you work here, right?
yeah. Like,
I mean, it is a facility. It is just a mining facility. It's a front office. I know I didn't describe it fucking terribly well before, but when you gentlemen came in the front door, all you really saw was a bunch of different common-looking humans shuffling in and out of that eastern door, and a bunch of armored humans shuffling out of the western door. So it might be that you assume he's a guard.
I'm gonna do a wisdom save to see if I can make that determination.
A wisdom save?
Saving myself from them.
What?
I'm making it up. I'm kidding. I don't know. So how would I make the determination that, like, what is there? What
If
could
they
I roll?
belong, oh, you totally recognize that they don't belong. I mean, you have an idea of what this facility was. You've infiltrated it for some reason. You
Okay.
know that it's just an office. There is standing before you. There is a shirtless monk who tried to kick you in the face. There is a dragon born sitting up on a bookshelf. Maybe. What the hell are you doing, Chez?
I thought those were benches. I apologize.
Oh, they're bookshelves. I'm sorry.
No, you're
DPS.
fine. I'm leaning up against one of the bookshelves. I've been sort of idly poking around at the books, and I look up as this guy comes in, and I take my -5 DKP, and I go home.
There is a red scale dragonborn standing in front of you, leaned up against one of the bookshelves, and there is a a seafaring man back in a corner next to a bookshelf, holding a gigantic oar. Oar, O-A-R.
So not an Oreo, but an oar.
An oar.
EO.
So I look and I go, so you've been mercenaries hired to protect this place.
That depends. What are you doing here? Who are you? Mehtopa?
Mehtopa. It's Mehtopa. And you first, what are you doing here?
Getting a headache is what I'm doing here. Right. So we were hired to go into the mine and deal with the problem in the mine. You, I'm guessing, have been found as an intruder of some kind and have caused a lockdown, preventing us from going into the mine.
No. I mean, up until this point, the only person who's actually been aware of me has been some poor soul in the room over there. I point at the other door. But he won't even make eye contact with me. I've scared him so badly. I mean, no one seemed to notice me coming in.
I apologize if I did not say that before, but they had been in a meeting previously with the administrator of the mine. The administrator had been alerted of some kind of intrusion in the main shaft of the mine.
Right, and you mentioned that earlier too. Sorry. No, I heard it. I just forgot. Right, yeah. So I guess I am the intruder. I thought I got through okay. Well, let me retcon that real quick. I am not aware that I've been caught yet, because I haven't seen anybody since I got up here.
So that begs the question, intruder, as to why you're intruding.
I am not an intruder. I am just investigating.
Investigating what?
Investigating what these guys have been doing with this mine. I've been called from my local order to investigate the situation. Apparently, there's been some strange goings on. Something about a collapse or gas or something, and other things happening that's been disrupting the local area.
You a man of the cloth?
Of sorts.
Only, I have to wonder what interest a religious order would have in the goings on in a coal mine.
Well, oh shit. Damn it, why do you have to ask so many questions, Chez? Anyway.
It's not me, it's Tyrael, and really I shouldn't be acting this way because this motherfucker has an 8 intelligence, so...
I guess technically my order wouldn't have actually had any interest, but I am just that kind of free spirit who doesn't give a crap and just went out and did it anyway because I was sick of sitting around and wanted some adventure.
There is a chance.
Go ahead.
I was going to say there is a chance that he would have found himself out here because he'd heard rumor of an elven tribe in the area that worshipped a god that wasn't one of the commonly accepted chapters. Like, he could be here because he's investigating a strange cult worship.
I have something here. Hang on. What the hell? Oh, this is not what I thought it was. I need a name for something I'm trying to D&D name generator. I need a random human name. Hang on. Yeah, Yeah, that'll work. The hero of my faith. I idolize a particular hero of my faith whose great exploits always inspired me to do things not quite in line with the traditional norms of my religious sect. And after hearing of the rumors of the strange cult and my intolerance of faiths other than my own, I go out to try to. I went out on my own in a style of Fralkruth axe rage, and wanted to show them a little bit of my own rage as I go out and hunt for this cult, and it led me here.
Ah. An elven cult, you say?
Yeah, something like that. Apparently, they had taken up shop around here somewhere, and I was trying to figure out if they were coming from here.
And Tyrael looks at the two folks with him and says, "Oh, you've heard the same thing? The tales of such people." But,
Of course, yeah, we're also here to kill the cult.
Ah, I
What?
see.
We are?
Yeah, we are. I'm gonna like elbow him and try to like
Ouch!
I look, I'm like, well, if you're here to kill the cult, what would Fralkruth say? Oh, yeah, 2 axes are better than 1, of course. I suppose I can help you kill the cult, but I get all the glory, of course.
Yeah, sure. You can have all the glory.
Off to the north, you hear a door creak open, and a meek. Go ahead.
I look over at the door as it creaks open. I'm like, "Hey, I thought I told you to get back at your desk and stay there."
Roll another intimidation check. He shakes his head as he approaches you. He says, because he is, a little scared from before, and he says, "No. I meant no offense. I was just trying to tell you. You don't look like the normal sort that should be here." And as he approaches you, you've got the door held open, and in the record room, it reveals a gigantic red dragon. He's a little off-put by the sign of you, whatever the hell you may be. And he says, "Oh my, look, I don't mean anything by it, but you lot seem like you could handle yourself. You're not
Sorry.
You're not supposed to be here, I would assume. You don't look like the normal riffraff shuffling through these halls day in, day out."
No, they hired us for some job, but they told us to wait here.
Because of an intruder.
No, this guy's with us.
What? Ow!
He says, "I understand. Look, I've been working here a long time. I've seen some shit. These people, they're not good people." He says, "You look like you're trying to get into the abandoned mine. I can get you I can get you in there, maybe? He says there's usually a guard posted on the front door and one on the elevator. I can get you past them, but we're gonna need access to that door. Do any of you have a key to get in?
We don't. Wait, did we get a key?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
I look at my sword. This is a good enough key.
Go ahead.
I think he means in a more literal sense, mate.
Oh, well. Can't help you there.
I could punch it down.
He says it's 3-inch thick steel, mate.
Haha, you haven't seen what these hands can do.
Those hands look miraculous, but it's not gonna be what gets us into that mine.
Alright, well, where do we find the key then?
I mean, there's usually a set hanging in the admin's office. He says the guards carry one on them at all times as well. I'm not really sure.
Alright, off to another sneak adventure.
You know what? You said one guard posted on the door?
Normally, yes, one guard on the door to the elevator to the main shaft, one guard on
Giggity.
the door to the abandoned mine. Giggity.
Can we try something before we proceed too much further?
Could we
Sure.
not knock on the door?
What door?
Well, the place is in lockdown, mate, because there was someone discovered in the main shaft who shouldn't have been there. I wonder who that could have been.
I don't wonder, yeah. I wonder.
Yeah, we should find that guy.
Come along with me, please. You two, whatever your name is. And he points at the guy, the worker. Play along, yeah?
Each kind of retreats off.
Where's the
North.
door to this mine?
He says it's the north side of the main hole.
Come on.
He kind of shrinks back off into the office.
All right, don't come. Fine. You, intruder type, not intruder, whatever you. Mehtopa, come along.
I sigh.
I march into the main hallway.
You burst into the main hallway, and at this point, it is actually empty. It was empty when Mehtopa had come through it earlier, and the front desk, when you boys had come through the front door, was pristinely kept, and now is in a sort of disarray, as if somebody had tossed it.
I'm going to go over to the desk. Oi, one of you lot, check that desk out. See if there's a key in there.
I already looked through this desk earlier. All I found was this strange tube in these notes. But I'll look again. Whoops, I don't want to persuade the desk. I want to investigate it. That's even worse.
Right.
You somehow slam your hand in the desk.
I start talking to the desk like it's a hot date.
I think we should check the guards' chambers.
50 Shades of Desk, starring. We're not going to get anything done sitting in that room. We need to talk to one of the guards, tell them we need to get into the mine right away. If we don't run into the administrator, we should be able to convince them that this new fellow is part of our crew.
The administrator left as well. Everybody's gone.
I'm going to go look at the door to the elevator. What's it made of?
It is a gigantic steel door. It is carved with the initials RA, but aside from that, the initials RA embossed in it in steel, but aside from that, it is gigantic, immovable, and steel.
Right, not breaking that. What's the melting point on steel, I wonder? Anyway.
What
Checking
does
out the
jet
store.
fuel burn at?
Yeah, I think we should go this way.
Behr,
Come on, what?
Vincenzo, checking out the store.
Bam. Exposed on an empty hallway. You had passed by Scarlet, the horrendous human female before, but she is nowhere to be found now.
Checking the store.
I'm gonna go open the admin door.
Hold up, roll 20 in. All right, you burst open the door. How do you open the door to the west?
I slowly open it to see if I can check what's on the other side. Maybe roll a perception check to see if I can see what I can see before it's fully open. Or hear.
No need. You slowly open the door and you see a group of fat early guards sitting at a table. Nobody else around, and they're greedily munching up whatever might have been left on the plates. And then Afit, you open the door to the admin's office and are greeted by an empty office.
All right, I want to go search the desk for the key.
There is, as a side note, we'll always talk about warlocks and no peace keys. Anyway, Tyrael is going to enter the little guard chamber here and greet them. He is with a background as soldier. He has a military rank and carries himself like a soldier. So he steps in and yes, Vincenzo, thank you. He steps in carrying himself like a soldier and says, "Hello, lads."
They look up at you for a second, and there's a sense of recognition. They understand. You've seen some shit in your time. You've served before, but they are largely uninterested and do not respond. They resume their munching.
Right, you were on a lockdown, yeah?
The one closest to you grunts, says, "Yeah, lockdown. A whole lot of nothing this is."
Yeah, he was quick to lock the whole place down for one issue. You had a lot going on this lately. A lot of problems.
It's just an overreaction. Just another unruly dwarf down in the mine, that's all. Nothing to worry about.
You get a lot of unruly dwarves down there.
Yeah. Recently here, I've not known their place. Been acting out of sorts.
I see. Well, funny enough, that's what we were brought in to do. I don't know if you've seen, but we were hired by the administrator to go down to the mines and handle some stuff. And this lockdown's put a bit of a damper on our operation, as you can probably understand. Now, to my understanding, there's guards have keys to the abandoned elevator, or the elevator down to the abandoned mine. If one of you would be so good as to either unlock the door or loan me your key, we can get down there, pop down there, get it all sorted out, and you can be recognized as the people who helped solve your issue.
Sure. Roll me a persuasion check.
Can I fish for advantage since I'm carrying myself like a soldier?
Fisher, I've never heard that term. Sure. Totally.
Hooked.
Nat 20. You son of a bitch. Certainly. The three of them seem aggravated, and the one that you are, who are you throwing at right now? Who are you trying to convince? You got to be speaking directly to one of them, correct?
Who is looks like they're the actual like ranking officer here? Is there one, or are they all?
It would certainly be the gentleman on the opposite side of the table from you. The two closest to you kind of find themselves hunched over the table, elbows on it, just slamming whatever scraps they find left on the table. And the other one is sitting there with some kind of air of superiority.
Right. See, the thing is, you guys are obviously you're hard workers. You're doing your best, but you're taking a break. Now, I'm all about efficiency, see, and if we can delegate this and get this handled and take care of it before the lockdown's over, we'll handle the intruder, we'll handle the dwarves, we'll handle what else is down in that mine. Be back before your break's over, and all's said and done. Bob's your uncle. So, you just give me that key, we'll be out of your hair, and you get a free pat on the back for enjoying your lunch.
The one sitting across the table from you looks up, gives you a once over with a small nod of his head, because he can tell that you have you served before and you certainly know how to handle yourself. He tosses you his ring of keys.
I grab it.
Congratulations, you have keys. But really quick,
He just gave you all the keys, though. He didn't just give you the one.
I rolled a nat 20, fucker.
Exactly. So we should loot these guys for all their. Well, I'm not saying it's allowed. Anyway.
And also, Brian, I need you to do me a favor.
sir.
Can you say you solved my key riddle?
I knew it was gone.
You
Please, I
solved
need this.
key riddle.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Must understand reference.
In the Adventure Zone, anytime they fix something or get through past something, the DM, which is usually Griffin, will say, "Congratulations, you solved my blank riddle." Like you solved my train riddle.
So he tosses you a ring of keys. Now, however, Afit, down in the admin's office, would like to investigate the desk. So please roll me investigation or perception, whichever is higher.
That one.
Oh shit. Yeah, you don't find much. Shuffling through the top desk, you find just some personnel papers. You find some guard shift document schedules, but there really ain't much of nothing that you can immediately discern.
Alright, well, fuck this desk then. Fucking losers got nothing important in there.
Again, man, you have keys.
I do want to check this door out, though.
Ooh. Oh, what? All right. You open the door on another dimly lit room. It seems to be some kind of barracks. There are 2 rows of beds lined up against either wall. a huge table in the middle and a fireplace on the wall opposite you guys with a couple benches set out in front of it, or a couple stools set out in front of it. On the small circular table closest to you, there are some playing cards and a lit lantern and a dagger set out on the table. And in front of each bed, there is a chest.
I'm gonna nudge Vincenzo and remind him that the notes that we found said that some guard has some magical stone and we should find it.
I like the sound of magical stones.
Yeah, come on, let's start searching these and find it.
All right.
It's about this time that Tyrael comes back into the hallway just as they're going into that room. He doesn't see them go into the room and he goes, wait, where'd they go?
I point.
Oh, God. Lads, what are you... Oh, no. You...
He comes in, we're both like elbow deep in a bunch of chests.
Who is searching through the chests?
I'm searching.
I'm searching.
I'm watching.
Investigation or perceptions from both.
Oh, I should have went with perception. It's okay though.
Shit. All right, so Afit takes just a moment to search through the very first chest he picks out, whichever one. As he's digging through it, he throws the lid open and he throws out a few different sets of clothes, maybe a set of boots, and at
no
the
need
very
for any of this
bottom,
shit.
nestled at the very bottom, is a stone, a smooth stone. Where the fuck is this? There is a smooth, clear orbs laying on the bottom of the chest about the size of a fist, glowing with a soft inner blue light.
I'm definitely grabbing it.
Give it to me. What is that?
As soon as you take hold of the orb, you are overcome with a comforting feeling, a calming warmth that begins in your hands and spreads through the rest of your body.
Man, if I only had this at one time in that back alley.
What is it?
I don't know. It's some orb. Makes you feel really good though.
Oh yeah?
You could totally roll like an Arcana check or something to try and to identify.
Yeah, who's good at magic stuff? I can try.
Holy shit. That's cool. Okay. You're not able to identify what gives it its source of power, but you are able to gain a sense of the enchantment that it carries. It feels like it will enable or it will enhance a healer's abilities.
Ooh.
There is some kind of very very pleasant aura emanating from this orb.
Well, I think that's going to be for one of you two people who worships gods.
I'll take it. I mean, I'm interested.
Yeah, I'm going to offer it up to both Vincenzo and Mehtopa. They seem to be the lot that will have greater use of that.
Hold on, Mehtopa is having an identity crisis.
Yeah, I think you spelled it wrong in your character sheet. Awesome.
Did I?
Yeah,
Oh, I totally did.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
I just realized this.
We'll call you Mehtopa.
Mehtopa. Okay, fixed. I fixed it. That's better.
Okay, so yeah, I want the phone.
All right,
Can I get the warm feeling?
yeah, I'll give it over willingly.
Oh.
Cool. All right, so Vincenzo, he hands over this orb. You get this completely calming sensation that washes over you, and you somehow figure out that you get an extra D whatever on any of your healing spells. So if it heals 1d6, you get 2d6. You just get an extra dice on your healing spells.
Awesome. Talos truly blesses me.
All right, so as you
I don't think it's Afit that blessed you there.
Oh yes. Yes, you're right.
No, I
Maybe
done
Afit is-
that part of my life's over. I don't do that anymore, guys. Sorry.
But it must be Talos.
Yeah, let's just stick with that. It's cool.
Okay, cool.
all right, yeah. So all right,
Let's use this key then. You got the key? I see you jangling in the room.
you gentlemen are rifling through the possessions of the local guard of the guards in this building, and while doing so, the guards that you saw in the cafeteria come bursting through the door.
You guys
Hi.
are in so much trouble.
What?
Yeah, the front runner of the lot says, "What do you think you're doing?"
What's it look like? We're looking for the intruder. Not in here.
This
Let's
isn't
move
where
on,
I
guys.
parked my car.
Says, "It looks like you're looking for my knickers." He says, "Mate, if you wanted a front row seat, you've got one." And he calls his buddies in. Bam. And you know it. It's time to roll for initiative.
Of course, and I'm the one that's at the front. Awesome.
You wouldn't come to this. Still, I got your keys, so.
Joke's on you. I'm the intruder.
Why are you not coming up in the tracker?
Did you open
Where's
the
my
tracker?
tracker?
I don't see it on the
No,
Yeah,
where's
I
my
don't
tracker?
see it.
It's one of the left side buttons. And when you open it, it opens it for everyone.
Oh, it's its own button. Okay.
Yeah, we all nailed it.
Killed it.
Soiled it!
There for sure is the browser plugin thing helps with this, where you can select them all and then just like right click roll initiative for all of them.
All right, and before we do this, do you mind if we take just a quick 2-minute break?
Sure.
Don't mind at all.
Yep.
BRB.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Disgusting.
Yeah, back. Are you guys like waiting on me, or we still got?
No, you got time.
No, I'm back. I'm back.
BRB, one more second.
You're good. I'm working from home one more day tomorrow, so it's not like I am not particularly worried about like, oh my god, we got to be done by a certain time. I can get up, get my assignments done, and go back to sleep if I need to.
I mean, I figured we could just, depending on what you guys do after this combat, it might end soon enough. I'm not entirely sure. I've got more shit prepped, but it'll depend on what the plot determines.
I'm back. Sorry.
You're good.
So yeah, Apothem we got next week. Doom game.
If I remember right, you guys were at the end of E1M2.
I think so.
My last
We
group,
were.
it took the whole session to get through the last 2 rooms because it's like a really intense fight at the beginning or at the end of it.
We lost us 7. Always remember.
I can't believe I crit Chez to death. Like that was insane.
It was awesome. I don't know. That's what I like want in my D&D.
I cannot believe that happened. I mean, he's the first to die in the series so far. I've gotten close on my other group. I almost got 2 of them in my other 3-man group.
It was so tragic, and then I love Chez's reaction. It was just like, well, making a new character, BRB.
I
I'm
got a,
gonna sit there and like be pissy about it.
I mean, the dice did what the dice did, I suppose.
The dice did what the dice do.
They
The
followed
power of
their
voodoo.
heart.
I mean, you can't have a game where like nobody dies ever, right?
Yeah, well, and then the other thing is about this campaign particularly, and I feel like I should mention it, is that, you know, the point is that I am really trying to kill you. Like, you are going through this, and I am using what's in the Doom maps, and I am building set characters for as you progress, but I'm going to do everything I can within the abilities of those guys to try and kill you. Because after a certain point, I start getting strength in numbers.
Nah, we won't suffer no more casualties.
That's what you think, and then you meet your first Arachnotron. And then I blast you good.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Sounds like you guys might need the help of Juan Deegs.
Yeah,
God,
you
please.
could yeah, probably, honestly, with what I have planned. Well, not really what Doom has.
What John McNamara has planned for you. All right, so we all here, right?
I think so.
All right, so these guards burst into the room. They caught who? They caught Afit, just kind of like rifling through their possession. They're not pleased, and they drop into a defensive posture. Mehtopa, you are the first to react.
I have a phone call. It can go to voicemail.
Mehtopa holds up one finger, and he kind of like wanders off on this weird handheld device.
No.
Yes, magic.
His hand's just in his pocket, and he like fumbles like he's pressing a button.
Am I able to use intimidation to give them minuses?
I am not aware of that as something
no, I
in
don't think so.
5e.
I think there's like ways you can do it eventually.
If I successfully intimidate an enemy, they get disadvantage, maybe? Where's the...
Hold on.
I'm looking for the D20 SRD.
I have a physical book next to me and a fucking floor lamp behind me for this very purpose.
It's a barbarian thing they get at level 10.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think so.
Oh.
Page 290, Player's Handbook, Brian, if you get the book. Oh, no, maybe not. That's just talking about frightened.
Yeah, like this is something that I should be able to do in combat, and this is like one of the key things that my character does is he tries to like basically like act like an animal and roar and like saying like talk shit and say lots of mean things that and basically like in a method of which it's like, you have blasphemed against my god, you shall be delivered retribution or some crazy bullshit like that, you know.
Yeah, I don't think
So
it's just like up to DM really.
yeah, that's not an action you can take in 5e combat. But like, what are you trying to accomplish?
I just wanted to make them, you know, like to make them take minuses on attacks or something. But if that's not the case, I was just trying to.
You want to leave them a little off
Shaken.
foot?
Yeah,
Okay.
like I guess it's just like a Pathfinder 3.5 thing then.
Yeah, it's a Pathfinder thing.
Yeah. Okay. So then never mind. I just swing on the guy in front of me as soon as I see him raise his weapon.
You talking about the dude directly in front of you?
This guy in the middle. I slap him across the face with my weapon. Or try.
A 14 is a miss.
And then I'm gonna step back.
So 5e does not have 5-foot steps. You would evoke an attack of opportunity.
3 of them.
Well, I guess I'm stuck here then. Alright, well, that's my turn.
Yeah, Papa, please review this short list of things you can do in combat.
Thank you. I guess the rules are really different.
Yeah, if you want to disengage, it's an action, right? So it doesn't count as your movement. You use your action to step back and if you want.
Oh. So, standard action. Ugh.
Yeah, and you only take attacks opportunity when you leave someone's threatened area, so that move would have had 3 attacks opportunity on you.
Yeah.
Mehtopa begins to pore over some kind of ancient tome that appears in his possession, detailing tactical options he has in combat. Dragon Man. The soft fire of the fireplace glints off of your scales. You're huddled off to one side, up against a wall. What do you want to do?
I'm going to apologize in advance to our good friend Apothem. I'm sorry, Mehtopa. And then I'm gonna breathe fire.
But I thought you didn't want to burn people.
Well, they're attacking us now, so I don't have a choice. They'll take 7 damage on a fail. On a failed dexterity saving throw, 3 on a pass one. They have to beat a 12.
Cool. So 2 passes and a fail. How much damage? 7.
I'm visibly excited at the big like fire breath. I'm like a pirate character, so the full mast seems like perfect.
And then I would like to action surge,
Oh shit.
Oh, he
and is it possible to make an attack with my long sword, but attempt to use the pommel so I can maybe knock one of the guards out, like non-lethal damage?
It is. In 5e, when you deal the damage, you get to decide on the kill if it's lethal or non-lethal.
Okay, I'm going to go for an attack with my longsword. I'm going to use one-handed, dealing 8 damage. It should be bludgeoning since it's
Jesus Christ.
with the pommel, but
Certainly.
I try to knock this fella out.
So he's lit on fire, actually, by your fire breath, and your final strike with the pommel of your longsword indeed does knock him out, and you stomp him out. You stomp the fire out across his body before it spreads and causes too much damage. But he is certainly knocked out.
Right, try to not kill them, lads, please. Thank you. And that's my turn.
Oh, the red X of death.
The red X of unconsciousness
Oh,
for
okay,
this
okay.
purpose.
Of death.
All right, it is Mo's turn. He is going to actually become enraged by the fact that his buddy has just been knocked out, and he is going to take his movement up to here, and he is going to take a swing on Dragon Man.
All right.
He gets 2 attacks.
Both of those hit.
Oh, okay, 20 damage. 20 slashing damage.
Hang on, what level are we supposed to be?
3.
3.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we probably should have mentioned that. Whoops.
Oops, I'm only level 1.
This is all quite
Please
mentioned.
be level 3.
Mm.
You are a paladin.
So I'm just gonna put 36 and 33 and 3 hit dice. And if you want to adjust my hit points later, it's fine. I'm just trying to fill things in so I at least have enough hit points. And really not a lot else changes. I'll fix my saves here in a little while, but they don't change like they do in Pathfinder, so I'm sure I'll be fine. It's not like my gear changes very much.
You will get spells though.
Me. Nothing I would want to use right now, because paladins, I think I get a level 1 spell as a paladin.
You do not. You get 3 cantrips as a. No, you get 3 levels. 1 spells as paladin.
Yeah, and
Or 3 level 1 spell
paladins
slots.
are OP at level 2.
That's correct. You gain Divine Smite at level 2, which lets you burn a spell slot.
Don't worry about it right now. We'll keep going with the combat. I'll fill it in. Don't worry, I got it.
Well,
I don't want to hold things
okay.
up.
So as far as features go, though, you should definitely know Divine Smite. Starting at level 2, you get to burn a spell slot on a successful hit to deal an extra 2d8 radiant damage for a first level spell slot.
I thought that's only against evil creatures, though.
No,
No.
not in 5e.
Oh. Okay.
So at the
Paladins are
very least,
basically a half step between spellcasters and fighters in 5e. The
Okay.
flavor is much more in the role playing than it is in the mechanics.
Oh.
If you want, Alex, I can fix your character sheet for you if Brian will give me access to it.
I already got it. I'm filling in this stuff right now. Or well, actually, yeah. If you want to help me fill it in so I can get this done faster, that'd be great.
Brian, can you give me access to his character sheet, please?
Apothem, it was you that got
yep,
hit.
you got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that was Chez that got hit.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm down to 8 health points, bud.
With no healer.
Yeah, we got Claire.
He's not a healer.
That's what you think.
That was Mo's whole turn. So it is Afit's turn. Hunched over, rifling through a trunk. These guards burst through the door. They're not happy. You digging through they shit.
All right, real quick, couple questions. Are you gonna give me any movement penalty to like go here over the bed or anything like that?
No, certainly not.
Okay, now if I pass an acrobatics, can I dash that and consider it a straight line?
So in 5e, acrobatics is only used for double movement, or dash is only used for double movement. So this is not really a space large enough to warrant double movement, even with that bed there in your way. And you don't have to worry about the bed. You can move there freely.
Because I do get something special because I have a feat where I charge, and it does give me bonuses if I dash. That's
oh,
what,
where
that's,
you dash 10
that's why-
feet and then take a
Yep.
melee attack?
Yep.
Hold up, flip into
Dashing is your action though. Well, unless it's a feat that lets you. Like,
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a,
there's
it's a
a
feat.
feat.
It's called Charger.
Hold up, I'm flipping.
yeah, where to link on your character sheet.
It won't let me click it.
It's page starting at 165 in PHP.
Yeah, that.
Makes sense.
That's why I was asking. If not, I'm just gonna walk up and just do a normal strike.
You can totally dash into. Well, who are you trying to hit?
The bottom guy. That's why I was asking
The
about the
bottom guy.
beds.
Yeah, fucking totally. You're karate guy. You dash up and like fucking spring over the bed with like a fucking a half horse jump, and can totally gain that on him if you'd like.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna like front flip over the bed, and then we're just like in one motion, we're gonna like front flip, heel kick him in the top of his nugget. And then add
Holy fuck.
add 5 to that too.
Holy fuck. Yeah, so you front flip over the bed and you do that fucking what kind of motion on him?
It was a heel kick. So like as I'm doing like in the motion of that front kick, like I just bring my foot down like right on the top of his head, leading with the heel.
Sorry.
Your heel slams into his head, and there is a sickening crack and a trickle of blood as he's thrown against the wall behind him, and he crumbles to the floor motionless.
Wah!
It might be hard for you to tell in the middle of combat, but he's not unconscious. He did.
Did.
And Vincenzo.
I am going to point at my bro, and I'm like, "You can do it. Use more fire breath." And I'm gonna heal Chesley. Talrock?
Tyrael.
Tyrael. Boop. And you gave me double the hit dice or whatever. So
I did. Yep.
it's in
Double
there.
the healing die. It's already in there.
Yeah.
Okay. You heal for 7.
And that's a bonus action level 1 slot. And so then all I can do now is a cantrip as my action. And I'm gonna cast a weird one. I'm gonna point at the guy and I'm gonna like shout about how you're not the true, I don't know. Talos is gonna smash you, and then I'm gonna point at him, and then there's just this noise of like a bell ringing. And the dude has to make a wisdom save DC 13. And I think he's missing HP, right?
Oh, what?
This is a Volo's Guide to Monsters spell, I think. So it's kind of a weird one.
He is missing HP. Okay, by 1 die when you reach 5th level, the target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12. Holy shit. Okay, so it is missing HP. DC 13. Sorry, ignore that one, because he does get a +2, so 14. So he does succeed and takes 3 damage.
No, I think it just does nothing. Yeah, it just does nothing if he makes a save.
Oh, holy shit, you're right. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
So, Toll the Dead. So, you point at him, and there's a slight glimmer, but he immediately shrugs it off. There is no effect.
Okay.
You have movement, yeah, because that was just a bonus action and
No,
action.
I'm not gonna move from this.
Okay. Okay. He did. Mehtopa.
So I just realized I have something that I kind of would have used at the beginning of combat, and that is my conquering presence. Apparently, I have the ability to channel divinity and have a conquering presence, and force people within 30 feet of me to make a wisdom saving throw. And if they fail, they become frightened of me for 1 minute.
What's the
I
DC?
think it's way too late for that now, but
Yeah, well, I'm still going to use it on the one guy that's still standing.
okay.
I sit there, my forgetful self, and go, "Oh yeah," and try to scare the guy. And but the problem is that it doesn't really say what the DC is. So
it would be
I guess
spell DC.
it would. So it'd be a 12.
Paladin save DC.
What's your charisma modifier?
2.
Okay, so 2
Yes, 12.
plus your proficiency.
Oh, so
Plus 8, I think.
2.
So, yeah, 12.
I think it's. Wait a second.
Yeah, so it's shown on the page.
Hang on. Me being level 3 doesn't change my proficiency bonus, does it?
No.
Makes it +3, doesn't it?
That's what I was wondering.
It's all automatically done in the character sheet as long
Yeah,
as
it
you set
is.
the right level.
Oh yeah, I don't get a 3 proficiency bonus until 5th level.
It
Okay.
doesn't go up every level.
Yeah, but it's still for this it's still gonna be 14.
I think it's only 12, actually.
It's only 12,
8
yeah.
plus.
It's 8 plus 2 plus 2.
It's 8 plus 2 plus 2?
Look in
It
the chat.
is?
Yeah, it's the... this game maxes out at 20, right? So...
Okay, never mind then. So it's 12. Give me a 12 wisdom save.
Yeah,
He
smashes it.
freaking gets it. So I just try
He
to smash
laughs
him
at
in
you.
I smash him in the face with my sword instead.
That is certainly a hit.
I think that was your action, actually.
Was it?
That says so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What was the ability you tried to use?
Conquering
action,
presence?
yes.
Oh,
Yes,
is that?
okay, so conquering presence. That does count as an action.
Oh.
So you only get your movement to finish off that turn.
Ugh. I wish.
Yeah,
I'd
it's
known that.
5e.
You're not so
Yes.
spooky.
Where were you?
Provokes?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
that
provoke
would
me all-
totally provoke.
Yeah, go for it. Swing. You ain't gonna hit me.
2 attacks? Does that count on
No,
his
it's just
attack
one.
of opportunity?
No, he just gets one.
He just gets one. Okay.
Unless he's got combat expertise, but he misses. It bounces off my armor.
Dragon Man.
All right. Dragon Man, dragon up as a dragon can. All right, I am out of my action surge. I'm out of my breath weapon.
You blew your dragon load prematurely.
Oh.
I just got the one guy right here.
Just one guy left, right dead center of the
Can I
room.
roll a
Yeah.
perception check to know if to find out if I know that other dude is dead?
Sure. The one that Afit killed?
Yep.
Sure. Oh yeah. He you heard the sickening crunch, you saw the collapse, you see the blood pooling under his skull. Yeah, you know he did.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna drop my shield and take my longsword in both hands since this guy is fucking everybody up. And I'm gonna say, I tried to do this peacefully, and take a swing. Do I have advantage because he's flanked?
You do not. That is only on sneak attacks. But did you not take your 7 healing? You did not take your 7 healing.
Oh, sorry. Also, as a bonus action, because I can do this, I'm going to gain another 6 of using my second wind ability, and then I'm going to attack.
Stupid fighters.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, 18 does hit. 9 slashing.
That is an attempted lethal attack. He cut me pretty good. I'm done with him.
Damn, Dragon Man. All right, Dragon Man is flustered, and he takes a huge swipe at Mo, decked out in his chainmail, and does get a glancing blow on him. Cuts Mo pretty good. He's bleeding his own blood. You do have movement if you would so desire.
How dare you make me bleed my own blood?
Dragon Man, you moving? No, you staying?
No, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna step up closer to him and lean in and say, you can drop your sword and maybe survive this.
Oh, roll intimidation.
We spoke.
10.
No, you don't intimidate him. He looks back at you and he says, "Listen here, mate. Once a soldier, always a soldier. You know just as well as I. I gotta finish where I start."
Your head.
Your pretty dragon tail. And it is his turn. Actually, I want to ask you two 5e DMs. He moved within a threatened square. Does that evoke
No.
opportunity or no? Does this come up? No?
Nope, you have to leave the threatened zone in 5e.
Cool, thank you. All right. So it's his turn, and he is immediately just going to take a couple swipes on Dragon Man.
Okay.
He also already used his reaction this round.
Who? Dragon Man uses reaction.
Oh
this
no,
round?
that guy, right? So he wouldn't get
Mo.
another attack of opportunity anyways. He already tried to hit Mehtopa.
Oh, okay.
Like, me running away was actually helpful because it allows everyone else to basically swarm him without having to worry about him swinging.
That first one is a miss. The second one is a hit. I would like to use my riposte on the first attack. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you may use your reaction to expend one superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against it, adding 1 to the damage on a successful hit. But
God's Battlemaster.
Yep,
That
but
is
I think
a
that's a miss.
Yeah, that is a miss.
So, but I do take 5 from the second hit. It looks like. No, that's not what I wanted.
So he takes a big sweep at you with his greatsword, and you manage to nimbly dodge out of the way and come back and try and take a stab at him with your longsword. Because you were doing that two-handed. Yep, you're doing that two-handed.
Yep.
So you try and come back and take a stab at him with your longsword, and you are knocked off balance for a second as he dodges out of the way and makes another slashing attack on you, and it glances off your shoulder or something. And he ain't stupid. That's all he's gonna do. He's gonna stand in the group and try and maybe parry the next thing coming at him. And it's Afit's turn.
Oh yeah. Alright, we're gonna step up on this dude. And we're gonna hit him with the old 3-punch razzle dazzle that I like to call rush beat.
Rush beat. Rush beat, don't stop.
And then that, I also have unarmed strike, which is that, which allows me to take another attack if I attack my first one with a monk weapon or just unarmed. So I basically get a second attack.
Nice, okay. First one, miss. Oh, second one hit successfully for 5 damage. So you come charging at him after you've successfully knocked out his buddy with a huge, like, arcing heel kick. And you come at him and you try and do your Karate Man combo. And he successfully parries your first few jabs, but the second volley of blows he is unable to avoid. And you manage to bludgeon him for 5 damage. You do technically have more movement if you like. 5e is split movement.
Nah, I'm
It
good.
is up to you.
We got him cornered. I'm done.
Vincenzo.
Hit him with the paddle.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit him with the paddle. That's what I was debating.
I want to
exactly.
see the paddle.
So yeah, raise this big ass paddle, and it looks kind of like driftwood, but like closer, as it is raised and like bonked on this dude's head, you notice that it seems to have some kind of weird runes in it. And I just try to bonk the shit out of this
Bonk.
guy.
Oh, that is definitely a hit for 8 bludgeoning damage. You conk him over the head. The runes glow some kind of beautiful color. What does it look like when you hit him over the head? The runes are
Kinda like
highlighted on your
pearly,
weapon.
like on the weapon, yeah.
He's knocked a little dizzy. He looks out of sorts for a second, but he quickly regains himself.
That's it for me.
Dead Mehtopa.
I just move back up and I swing at him again. I miss.
Miss. Tyrael.
Last chance, mate. Put your sword down, and you can walk out of here alive.
You totally will. Jesus Christ. He begins shaking. He's hurt. He's bleeding. He's cut. He's not himself, and he's a little intimidated by the dragon man who cooked his friends and him from before. He throws down his sword. He puts up his 2 hands, and he slowly backs towards the door.
Right.
He said, "I didn't mean nothing by it. I was just doing."
You're just doing your job, and you did it fine. But there was more of us than there were you. Tell your bosses that. Get out of here.
You're letting him go?
Yes, I'm letting him go.
We could at least
And you're letting him.
tie him
letting him
up.
go.
You don't want to at least tie him up?
Mate, we're going down to that mine, and we're gonna blow it up, and we're gonna get out of here.
Yeah, we're gonna have about 30 guards up our ass.
He tries to scoop up his friend and carry him out as he leaves. This guy on the right.
We don't stop him, or I don't
Oh
stop
no,
him.
they're Kentucky Fried guards.
Keyboard doesn't work. All right, he carries his friend out, and certainly enough, lets the door close behind him, and you gentlemen find yourselves in this closed room. The low mist from the fireplace hanging in the air, dead guard on the floor.
Oh,
Nice.
Let's get in that elevator.
Yeah, I don't think we should wait around much longer.
Yeah, come on. And we head back to the elevator, I think.
Yep, I'm with you.
We're heading back out to where? That elevator with the barricades for the queue? So that
the one that we were told leads down to the mine?
the door to the north leads to the connecting hall to the abandoned mine that leads to both the pocket of natural gas that you guys were trying to reach in the first place, as well as the strange creatures that Rupert Averick tried to enlist you to defeat that were plaguing them after they had uncovered something strange in the mines below. So it's all really off to the north.
Yep.
Yeah, so not the elevator, but that north door.
Yep, that's what I meant. Sorry.
I assumed the mine was down, but that's fine. I think we all did.
Holy man, and I look at him.
Yes.
Then, well, one of you holy men, either you lot versed in the healing arts.
Yes, a little bit.
Could I trouble you for a bit of care here?
Didn't I heal you already?
Yes.
Well, I guess I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna touch him in the
I guess.
special place. And that's already in there. 2d8 plus more wisdom. Yeah.
Did you fill anything out, Chez, on my sheet? I was just wondering.
Not yet. I thought you were handling it. Also, I don't have access to it.
Oh, I thought Brian fixed it. Never mind.
Yeah, I think I got access to it
I
actually.
did, yeah. Did I really?
At least I can move his token around, which is weird, but I can't see his character sheet. Oh, but yeah, Apothem, as far as I know, all you
Charles
have is
B. and Leo
you have
should all have.
channel. You have like a healing hands thing. I think
Yeah, yeah.
10 or something.
Should
It's
be
15.
15. Yeah, it's 5 a level.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had that right.
Is that better, Dragon Man?
Yes, immensely. Thank you.
All right, yeah. So you gentlemen step out back into the main hall, and you walk up to this gigantic metal door, and slide the key into the lock, turn it. It opens with a very satisfying click. Throw the doors open, and you are greeted by by a long, empty stone hall. And I reveal too much. Fucking roll 20. Bam! Giant, empty stone hall. In front of you, there are some steps leading down. Like the admin told you before, this is the abandoned portion of the mine. This would have been like the first phase once they first broke ground on this mine. The elevator, the lift leading off to the left, led down to the currently operating main mine structure. But all of the strangeness, yes, does originate from the abandoned mine behind the doors in front of you. There is a small metal door off to the right. Hold on. Bam, that door. There is a small metal door off to the right, leading somewhere. You're not entirely sure.
Right.
Well, do you have a key on your ring for that too?
I begin checking.
Does it need a key?
Okay, good question.
Yeah, you don't immediately find a key that is labeled for that door, though that door is, you're not entirely sure what you're even looking for anyway.
Is the door locked? That's the kind of first question.
There you go. Do you test the knob? You test the knob and the door swings open freely.
I like how you've taken two Mahars to heart so much.
There's gotta be, it's all action and reaction, you know?
Do you pull it or do you push it?
You swing the door open, and inside is a storage room. There are several tables laid out before you, various sets of tools and discarded equipment laid on the surface. Some of them, a couple of sacks of coal on one, a chest in the on the opposite end of the room, and a stack of boxes along the wall.
I'm going to check the chest for traps.
Investigation or perception. You can tell nothing. Looks like a damn fine chest. Sturdy. Those fucking dwarves, they know what they're doing.
I'm gonna check to see if it's locked.
The chest is not locked. It freely opens. You throw it open?
Yep.
You throw the chest open. Inside, you find a pile of discarded mining tools, some soot-covered rags, clothes, you would assume, as well as 2 standard healing potions. So
Is that
2
4d4 plus 2?
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, I would say you take him. You take him, Dragon Man. You seem to need him the most. Much more important things to do with my spells.
Ooh, shots fired.
Yeah, unless you want to check out any of the other shelves. At the other end of the hall, opposite the door you entered, is 2 gigantic metal doors, a set of stairs leading down about midway through the hall, and that's pretty much it.
I think this is the place. Tyrael, you got the key. I think this is where we need the key. Probably the biggest one you got.
Chez.exe not responding.
I'm still here. Sorry. I was muted. Didn't mean to mute myself. Begin checking keys. First off, of course, check to see if it's locked. And yeah.
Indeed, the door is locked. There is a keyhole on the left side of the door. It looks like a gigantic sliding door, though it is built out of some kind of steel. You take a few minutes, you rifle through your key ring. You do find something that does successfully fit the lock. You slide it in, turn it. There's a satisfying thunk as the door disengages, and you are able to freely slide it open.
And I
Air flowing into or out of the door?
I'm just fucking
Air
with you.
flows freely around the seams of the door. You slide it open, okay. As you slide it open, you are greeted by a gigantic, yawning black maw. There are stone walls on any side of the passage, and it extends beyond what you can see. Who has dark vision? Just
No,
Dragon
I
Man,
do.
probably.
I absolutely do not.
I think we're
Oh,
all
shit.
in, so no.
That is,
Piece of
damn.
shit.
That's like very uncommon for a 5e party. Cool. Nobody got dark vision.
Yeah, we're not weird edgelords with the weird character races.
Right.
All right, so this goes into next area. So I guess like Bear always says, this is time check. How's everybody feeling? We can do next area, or we can call it for next week. You tell
I'm
me.
cool with us keeping going at this point.
Yeah, I'm
I
fine.
mean, as long as I don't
I'm
get any
good.
calls from work in the next hour, I'm only on call for another hour and 10 minutes, so.
I do have to get up really early, but I probably could go another like 30 minutes.
Okay, cool. We do 30 minutes. Hold on 1 second. Loading screen.
I gotta go ride my bike in the wilderness before it gets to be 100 degrees out.
Nah, go when it's 100. Really get that sweat on.
Yeah, today it was like 96, and I was riding around. But it was kind of like half shade, and where I'm going tomorrow is like there's no shade. Hopefully I'm not too crispy. I'm getting super cool glove tan lines though, which is hilarious. I have like fingerless gloves, and it's like when I'm not wearing them, it's clear that I wear them.
Behr, the next time I see you ever, if I do end up physically seeing you in the real world again, you're gonna be like ripped Mr. Biker dude with like
Yeah, hopefully.
with fucking legs of steel.
There's a dude that works, he like owns the bike shop nearby, and he's like the most lobster dude I've ever seen. He's like 100% red all the time. And he's got these super, super harsh tan lines, you know, like that, like he wears the same equipment like every day.
Jeez.
That's funny. I completely understand now that I've been doing it so much. It's like 3 or 4 hours outside, you got to reapply sunscreen like 3 times.
Yeah, absolutely. Militia.
And you all are. Nobody has dark vision. So you all should be in a mine now, correct?
Yeah.
So if I don't have dark vision, wait, I have like some kind of light or something as a paladin, don't I?
I don't know. I mean, you could pretty much presume we all have torches, which is like 20 foot of dim light and 10 feet of bright light. But it's super hard to map, so pretty much just like 20 feet is probably the easiest way. Unless anybody's got anything better. I might.
Nope.
Well, shit. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. It's not better than a torch. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm going to cast light.
What I
Shit,
well
no, I don't
is
have it.
you are you a cleric?
Yeah, but I think that there's a cantrips known or whatever. Yeah, there's a cantrips known. Yeah, no, I don't know it.
Dude, can I know it? Like that's something that my character would definitely have.
Rogue Paladin,
did
you only get first level spells. You don't get cantrips.
Get out your torches, boys.
Yeah, we don't need them.
Yeah, paladins don't get cantrips. That's funny. Rangers also don't get cantrips.
So you gentlemen emerge. You end up crossing the barrier to this gaping black maw, and as you step over the threshold, you are greeted by the cool air of a cave. It's stale and musty, like it hasn't been disturbed in a while. Oh my god, yes, please. More melee attacks with torches.
No, so I mean, so it is 40, but it's 20 of dim and 20 of bright. So 20 could be fine. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
We fix that. Boom. All right, so extending before you is a cavern. There is a set of minecart tracks laid out on the ground. The rest is pretty smooth stone cave walls and smooth stone floor. And you don't see much from where you're standing right now.
Do I spot a cart?
There is no cart currently in sight.
No, this is not Le Cavalier de Charlechon.
Damn. I guess yeah. Let's head on in there. I guess keep your noses out for any kind of whiff of gas. I guess. I'm sure the place we find would probably be barricaded or something. You can blow this joint.
Did you not sound so eager about that, please?
Sorry, but I'm excited.
As you travel further north through the cavern, you come to some kind of crossroads or transfer in the tracks. There is a path that leads off to the right. That is pretty dark, but you are able to discern this much of it as you pass by. And as you approach the path to the east, you can discern this much of it.
Does anybody know anything about mines?
Nope.
I got no idea. So I mean, what do you? Which way?
Let's split the party.
No.
Yeah, I guess we just pick away and go. Dragon Man.
Can we like make a perception check? Do any of them seem to have like be colder than the others, or maybe have like a different smell or something?
You definitely can. Perception, investigation, whatever is higher.
Dope.
So Vincenzo and the Dragon Man standing in the middle of the cavern, try and figure out a path to take that's clear and empty for their passage. They scream out down the cavern, "Echo!" And it just echo, 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 and it reverberates off into the nothingness. But there is nothing discernible about one path or the other.
I like Chez's ID.
And you can probably
Idea.
see this.
Flip a
Yeah,
coin and
alright
go.
then, Tyrael, lead us on.
Yeah, I flipped the gold coin, and it landed on tails. So we're headed down to the right.
Off to the east, you see another set of tracks that lead off into the dingy blackness of the cave. Updating.
It's a nice looking map, Brian.
Well, thank you, I
Yeah,
appreciate
damn, where'd
it.
you get those railroad tiles? I want those.
They are free pack on DPS Workshop.
My railroad tiles were like free in Roll20. You can search for assets.
I have to show you. Yeah, there's tons of good DPS Workshop content out there. All right, you approach the intersection to the mine tracks, and you are able to see Bam to the north.
Brian, can you see
Bam.
this aura around my character?
I can, but that's only a 20-foot aura, right? You get 20
Right.
foot of dim bright light, and then 20 foot of dim light.
Wait, I have an idea how to fix that. Hang on.
Yeah, I don't see the aura.
How's that?
That's beautiful. That's like a perfect representation. Dragon people really don't get dark vision, really?
Really?
You ain't special.
I am special. My mother told me so.
Everyone's mother tells them that.
You're not glowy special though.
Yeah, that's what the guy in the alley told me too, but I'm starting not to believe him. And, awkward silence. I'm gonna start moving.
When all your teammates ignore your joke, you just kind of like throw your hands in your pockets, kick dirt, and wander on.
We're only a joke.
Oh, all right, so you emerge into the cavern to the south, and Chesley can pretty much see everything in this cavern, so... Bam. As you emerge into the cavern to the south, you come upon a couple of figures moving in the darkness. At first, they don't seem to notice you much at all. But as you slowly approach, you draw the attention of the one closest to you. He doesn't say anything, but he starts off looking away from you, staring into a corner, and he turns and notices your presence. He doesn't acknowledge you, he doesn't say anything, he just is staring at you.
Ah. Hello. What do they look like?
Damn, you can catch all three of them in your bright vision. Okay. They are three shambling figures of elves. They are in tattered garb, obviously very, very old and worn with time. Their skin is kind of like this very sickly gray, and their eyes have a purple glow to them. Their hair has become stark white. They're slathering at the mouth, and they're kind of in a very like lackadaisical posture.
Am I able to see them, or is it only Chez that can see them right now?
Chez is holding a torch, so anybody within... Oh, you can't see that. Yes, you can see all three of them. You can make all three of them out clearly.
I think you can make that
Clearly.
Hold on 1 second.
I wanted to kind of... My character mistakens them for zombies and draws his weapon and goes, "Oh God, what are those?
What are
Are they-
those?
Are they dead? Are they alive?" I step up to one and poke it.
He instinctively lunges at you, and
Are we in combat now?
it's time to roll for initiative.
Why'd you have to poke it?
Mehtopa, has anyone ever told you you're impulsive?
Impulsive? What do imps have to do with this?
Don't play dumb.
Bro, what is with these initiative rolls today?
Yeah, you guys are killing initiative.
Too bad it's the only thing I'm able to kill.
All right, so at the top of
do torches count as light weapons?
Vincenzo posted this.
Control Shift T T T T T T T T T. Oh no, I actually found it in here.
Yes, it does. Yeah, so if you wanted to have a bonus attack, you could totally get an attack with your main weapon and then get an attack with the torch minus your attribute. You also don't add your attribute to the damage, right?
Yeah, and then it's just weapon damage, which is just 1. But it can work.
Yeah, so at the top of the order, Tyrael. Your armored human friend has just walked up to one of these strange figures, and he pokes it with his greatsword.
And it starts to lunge at him?
Yes, it reacts in a hostile fashion.
I'm going to step right here so that I've got at least 2 of them still in my bright vision. And I'm going to use one of my others battle maneuvers. Lunging attack.
Nice, okay. So you still have to make an attack roll on him.
Yep, one-handed. Damn.
Oh. I'm pretty sure that is a miss.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you step up and you try and take a stab, a lunging stab at this dark-figured beast who is currently accosting your party member. And you miss. Dragons be blind in the dark.
Trying to keep the torch up and aloft long enough to provide actual light is throwing off my stance, and it's hard for me to adjust. So, all right.
Mehtopa.
I smite.
You don't have to declare that. You get to roll and see if it hits, and if it hits, then you get to declare Divine Smite.
Oh, cool. Well, does that hit?
That does.
I'm gonna smite for an extra 2d8 damage.
Holy fuck! So that's a grand total of 23 damage, and keep in
Slashing.
mind that does also expend a spell slot.
Yep.
So yeah, you take plus its radiant damage, is it not?
Yeah.
The
It's-
14 damages.
Yeah, the 14 is radiant damage. Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry, that's okay. So he steps up. He kind of like reactively steps back and dodges out of the way of the lunging attack of this deranged creature, and reactively takes a swipe with his great sword and simultaneously imbues it with the power of his deity. The blade glows white hot with divine energy, and as he slashes into the creature, the wound itself also has a lingering white hot glow that eventually erupts, engulfs the creature, and the creature wastes away to ashes and crumples on the floor.
Cool. I got one, guys.
He did, and you have movement if you want.
I move here.
Okay. And it is now Afit's turn. Afit's turn.
All right, I'm gonna dash at the southern guy down here. Yeah.
And then what is that ability?
It's just a strike and then basically +5 damage if it hits.
That is a hit, so 10 bludgeoning damage total.
Yep.
Cool. All right, so you come racing up to this bizarre creature, and you're not entirely sure who or what it is, but you saw your buddy cut down the other one, so you dash up and strike the other one with your cool karate moves, your Kamehameha movement. And do you not get to like move it 10 feet if you want to or anything like that?
You choose if you want to push it back or do the extra damage. I just do the extra damage.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, your unarmored strike rings true and kind of reverberates through the innards of this creature and causes it more severe damage than you normally would. And I think that's it for you.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Vincenzo.
Okay, I'm gonna step over to my new boy here, and I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna touch him. I'm gonna say you can do it. And so yeah, I'm gonna cast guidance, which is one action. So yeah, you get like a D4. It's kind of like Bard Inspiration, but for ability checks. And then also I'm going to cast a spell. it might catch Brian off guard. Bam! This is a bonus action spell, so I can do this thing. Oh, I did not work good. 1 second. I did not mean to like for that to be the attack part. Include spell description. Yes. I'll click this one, and we can say it's the actual one. This has the big thing. So I create a big spectral weapon, like right there, next to that guy. The best tack is to go to the what fucking tab is it? Oh, I don't have the tab, but there's like an assets tab, and you can just type like sword or something. But it's certainly a paddle. This is the big ethereal weapon that I like summon. Was that cool?
Paddle? Like that?
Yeah.
That works?
Yeah, big ethereal paddle. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then when I cast a spell, you can make an attack against a creature within range, and then that's it. So it does the 17. Or I mean, you can take the first one too. I don't know, but
I mean, hit either way.
and then it does 7, which is wisdom and a D8.
On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus spell against on a bonus. Okay, so no saving or nothing. He just straight up takes 7 damage. Then,
Yeah,
right?
it just bonks him.
It cracks him over the head.
That's it for me.
It cracks him over the head. He's already a little knocked off kilter by your crazy karate friend rushing up and just slamming into him. And certainly you knocking him over the head with the oar doesn't help matters much at all. So it's his turn, and he is going to go in here and look really quick. That battle done fuck shit up. Yeah, so it is going to shake its head clear of the nonsense and take a couple swipes at Afit with its claws. Does an 11 hit? Probably not.
Who?
Afit.
EJ?
Oh, sorry. No, an 11 misses.
An 11 misses. Fuck. So, yeah, he takes a couple swipes, but he is knocked off balance and he is not able to successfully land his blows. And he is going to end his turn there. He did. And him. Alright, so the last weird shambling form is going to come out of the darkness and attack the well-armored human. And he is actually going to try and take a chunk out of your neck. He tries to grab onto you with both hands and take a huge bite out of your exposed, delicious, soft human neck. 17 hit.
Barely.
That's all I need. 10 piercing damage. So that is pretty much his turn. Now, before we move on, I would like Tyrael to make a. How the hell do you say your name? I'm sorry.
Tyrael, and you're fine.
Tyrael. I would like Tyrael to make a perception roll, please.
Got you. 18.
Oh, you see it. Fine. You see it. Out of the corner of your vision, you can barely make it out, but you see clinging to the ceiling a set of glistening eyes, sinewy limbs, hairs grasping the ceiling, and a gigantic spider comes crawling out of the darkness.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, it's a big ass spider.
I'm gonna move forward right here to keep everything in range. Is it my turn?
It is.
I'm gonna try the lunging strike one more time.
You're lunging strike that guy.
Nope. Lunging striking the spider.
The spider is clung to the ceiling.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. I won't try the lunging strike. I will actually move over here to try and clear this guy out. And make a longsword attack one-handed. Does a 12 hit?
It does, and it does just enough to render him motionless.
Okay.
And
Spider on the ceiling. Big one.
Spider.
also, that guy crumples to a motionless heap. Indeed, there is still a spider clung to the ceiling. We need to put him in there. Cool. So it would be. Did three of you roll 20s on initiative?
Mhm.
Yep.
Same as last combat, I think, too.
Alright, so we're gonna put you above them. And that is all for your turn. And it is Afit's turn.
I guess we're just gonna come over here and punch this dude. We're just gonna do regular. We're not gonna dash.
That is a hit.
And then I also,
6 damage.
if he's still alive, I also get the bonus attack for unarmed strike.
Second one is a miss. So you try and do the 2-piece on him, and you're able to knock him across the jaw with your first cross, but your follow-up jab completely misses. He definitely nimbly, zombie-like dodges out of the way.
And I'm good. I'm gonna stay here.
Mehtopa.
Oh. I'm gonna just don't I have I'm just gonna swing.
The greatsword misses. With very strange zombie-like reflexes.
I end my turn.
Aight. It's time for a gigantic spider. The gigantic spider skitters across the ceiling. And he is going to try and web the Dragon Man. And misses miserably. He ends his turn, clung to the ceiling, staring at you all inverted in a very creepy way. And this didn't work as I intended. Hold on 1 second.
How high is the ceiling?
Yes, my exact question.
Ceiling is probably about 15 feet.
Okay, so there's still bright light all the way up to the ceiling.
There is still bright light all the way up to the ceiling, correct?
Excellent.
Out of the darkness,
Oh no.
another gigantic spider comes skittering across the ceiling. And he is also going to try and web the Dragon Man.
My AC is 17 right now because I don't have my shield out.
Doesn't matter. He accidentally webs the dead zombie guy next to you.
Two
And,
giant spiders.
He's going to end his turn also hanging from the ceiling. And you hear their terrifying chittering and their arms slowly massaging against themselves. But all you see otherwise is the giant forms of the spiders and the light glinting off of their many, many eyes. Vincenzo.
Okay, so I can bonus action make my ghostly paddle float up 20 feet. Up to 20 feet. So he's going to fly up there and attack. That's a paddle.
That's
Less
paddling.
Damn.
Left spider?
It's just the 7. Yeah, the left spider, yeah.
Okay,
It's just
yeah.
the 7 because I don't think it crits.
No, not advantage. But yes, totally does 7 damage. You float it up there, and it takes a bonk against the spider hanging on the ceiling. It makes a sickly, squishy sound as it impacts its flesh.
So that was my bonus. I'm going to take a step back, and then I'm going to, again, point at him and make the cool bell noise. And he has to make a wisdom save 13. The same left spider. He makes it. Got nothing. I'll end my turn.
Dead, and we got one more left.
Yeah.
Damn, you can see that in the tracker, can't you?
Yeah.
You can see enemy name?
No.
No.
No, cannot see enemy name. Okay,
You're probably
cool.
not
So that-
clicking both the check boxes or whatever.
well, you're not supposed to see enemy name,
Okay.
so that's good. That was as intended. So this
Brains.
the shambling form is going to try and take a claw swipe against the armored paladin in front of it. Fuck. Does not hit.
These monsters aren't rolling for shit.
He's tried twice to attack this creature in front of him, and he's having no success. So he is going to try and wander off this way. And
Opportunity from
2 people.
Yep.
So Afit and Mehtopa.
Well, if he's there, he hasn't left my range yet.
Ah, true. Mehtopa. That's a miss.
That's paddling.
That's a battle. Tyrael.
Okay. Both the spiders are still on the ceiling?
Correct.
Okay. I am going to drop my sword and the torch on the ground, leaving the torch available for light, but not in my hand at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know if I can use my move action to get my crossbow out.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I'm going to draw my crossbow and start. Anyway, I started blasting. I'm going to fire at the spider on the left with the crossbow. The 13.
Miss.
Damn.
Your crossbow bolt collides with the cavern ceiling, splinters and fractures, and flies off uselessly.
Okay.
So then it is Afit's turn.
All right. I'm just gonna take the old punchy punch here at the Zambi.
Oh yeah. That's a 5 damage.
And then we'll unarmed strike. We'll hit him again.
Oh yeah, that's 8 damage. He's not looking good. You managed to successfully shatter several of his a couple of his limbs, probably his jaw. I mean, that doesn't really mean much for a zombie, but he certainly is worse for wear.
Damn, he's still alive? All right, I'm done.
Mehtopa.
I step up and swing. Nope.
No, that is a miss. You got some more movement if you so desire.
Nope.
Alright, it's time for some spiders. So this one spider, he's hung up on the ceiling. He is going to skitter this way. He notices everybody grouping up, and he's really not comfortable with that. So he's going to skitter this way.
He's not comfortable with that.
And he's going to come leaping off the ceiling and try and make an attack on your boy Vincenzo.
Not your boy.
It's a miss, I'm sure.
I am going to use my reaction. You've fallen for my trap card. Is he within 5 feet of me? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's leaping on you.
So I can use my reaction. I have to make a dex save, 13. And if he does, he takes 6 or halved. So no, take 6. Aha.
You
Look how he
managed to
massacred my boy.
You've fallen for my trap.
You manage to shrug him off. You nimbly dodge out of the way, and touch at him. How the hell does that spell work?
So it's just a reaction. It's just a class feature for being like a storm cleric, and it does lightning or thunder damage. So it's just kind of like he tries to hit me, and I just kind of react to that and zap him with a big bolt of lightning.
So yeah, he takes a big spidery leap at you from off the ceiling, and you nimbly dodge out of the way, and you end up touching him as he passes by you uselessly, and give him the old defibrillator shock, and lightning energy surges through his body, and he takes some damage. That's all he's got. So it is the next spider's turn. This spider, on the other hand, is going to identify the small bald monk at the back of the party, and he's going to try and skitter back there. And 1 second. Oh fuck it, I can't get it to roll right, so we're just gonna roll it publicly. All right, so he's just going to take a crash off the ceiling and try and get a bite out of you. $20 hits.
Yep.
4 piercing, 10 poison.
Well, he's got to roll to see if he takes 5 poison. DC 11
Yeah,
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save.
Yep, sorry. Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
9 damage.
Got it.
That's gruesome. Holy shit.
What?
That's all he can do. The monsters, but they're rolling like shit. So Vincenzo,
These are both on the ground?
they are both on the ground now.
I am going to so if I put a 10-foot radius sphere right there, it hits both the spiders but not my bros, right? I would wager.
Yep. Anyway, you count it up.
I am going to I'm gonna like hold up my paddle and I'm gonna kinda close my eyes and do a little kind of ritual thing. And I'm gonna cast a spell called Shatter on that spot right there, which makes a sudden loud ringing noise, kind of painfully intense, and blast all these dudes. Instead of doing 3d8 thunder damage, I'm going to ask Talos for assistance. And this thing. I'm going to maximize 3d8 damage to 21 damage to both those dudes. Oh, the shatter sucked. Okay, I didn't do the stuff. But yeah, 10-foot cone gets them both. I'm gonna fix the thing.
Cool. So yeah, maximize damage, and they got to pass DC 13 for half or for.
No, they don't have any DC. It's just a explosion. Oh no, there is a con save actually. Con save, my bad.
3d8, so, and he maximized it using his channel divinity, so they take either 24 or 12.
Cool. Okay.
Thank you, Chez.
You're welcome.
Well put. Fuck.
So 12 there.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Oh.
Crit success, crit fail.
Highs and the lows.
Feast and famine.
Cool. Yeah. So.
Talos!
And
The thundering report.
a wave of thunder erupts from that point and deals massive damage. I guess those spiders can really hear really well because it seems to have really hurt the both of them. And
I still have a bonus action actually, and I'm gonna move my magical weapon over to this leftmost spider and bonk him.
bonk him. Oh, you can't control him. Damn, I'm sorry. I need to fix.
That's
That is it. That is a serious paddling.
That's a paladin.
The spider is already kind of like out of sorts from the thunder damage, and you come and smash him over the head. And you can see blood start to pour out of several orifices, and his body hunches over, unmoving.
Yay! That's it for my turn.
Dead.
Keep battling them, team. Talos will save the day.
The last shambling form is actually going to. He's distracted by the thundering sounds, so he glances around the dark cavern suspiciously, and his eyes land on Mehtopa. And he is going to take a couple of claw swipes at Mehtopa. And that's a miss.
Miss.
And that's all he's got. So, Tyrael.
Gonna drop the crossbow, pick up the sword again. 2 hands. Swipe at the zombie. Miss.
That is a miss.
And that's gonna be my turn. I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
Afit. Karate time.
Yeah, I guess let's just punch Zambi.
Takes a lot of constitution to punch a zombie while you got a spider on you.
That's a crit fail. Still, then we'll use the bonus action, unarmed strike again.
On still Zambi.
Yes, everything on Zambi.
That last one is a hit. And Zambi's crumpled, broken form falls to the floor.
And then I'm just gonna move there to make things easy.
Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
Cool, Mehtopa. You are set upon by a gigantic spider.
Is the left one dead?
Left one is dead.
I swing. And I smite.
No need. Don't burn the spell slot. You kill it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Your greatsword cleaves its head off. Its form falls, shuddering before your feet. Head separated from its body, and a pool of deep black blood pouring out of its severed neck, or pouring out of its the wound in its neck.
I lay on hands on myself for 12 or for 13 hit points.
I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I heal myself. Whoa.
It's more like when I think about me.
Well played.
So yeah, we drop out of combat. Ethereal paddle, is it still floating around?
Yeah, it only lasts a minute, but like before it dissipates, I'm totally gonna like paddle high five it with my paddle.
Nice.
And I'm like, see guys, I told you Talos was great. Look what he gives me. Oh, it's gone.
All right, so congratulations, gentlemen. You drop out of combat there, and you are now surrounded by an empty chamber in the cavern, covered in spider webs. There's a pool of bones held to the ground by a massive spider web off to the left side, and I guess that's where we'll call it, really.
It's a good stopping point.
Sounds good.
Yeah. And the combat, there's a few more things to do here, and then another area.
Oh, we
So-
exploring.